Yellow. Can you hear me? Yes, you can. Hi. Hot Local Nana is not here, apparently. Or no there. Lurk but can't talk. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. This is quite loud. I don't know how loud it is for you guys, but yeah, it's not so bad. Okay, Energy, hello. Mobbase, hello. Mean Dean, welcome in. Thank you so much for following. I hope you're having a great day. And Pink Ducks, a jazzy sort of night. You're ready? Indeed. I've been finding these good videos on YouTube from Relaxing Stormwalker here. They do just 8-hour videos of walking through the wasteland in the rain. It's really nice. It's really quite nice. And the Jazz Cat has returned as well. We have the Jazz Cat back too for the jazz. But yes, have some coffee. Purple, hi. Before we go into the stream, J-Dude, hello. We're going to do another quote from the big fat book of quotations from the Oxford Dictionary of Quotations. Just a random page, nothing fancy. That is not quotes. This one here. From Mark Patterson, 1813 to 1884, was an English educationist. There is a book, it's one of my favorite books. In research, the horizon recedes as we advance, and is no nearer at 60 than it was at 20. As the power of endurance weakens with age, the urgency of the pursuit grows more intense, and research is always incomplete. Couldn't agree more. All right, let's get into the game. Goodbye, Jazz Cat. Goodbye, Rain. Hello, game. How are we all? I hope we're all well. Morning/evening, monster. Woken up with the kittens running up and down your back and mama with her nose pressed against yours. Sounds like an amazing way to exist. I was holding my girl cat last night, and she decided to gimp out on me and use my neck as a way to stabilize herself. I trimmed her nails a little bit, but obviously not enough. So, yeah, it was great. That was wonderful. Out of nowhere. Energy, I'm so glad to hear you're doing fantastic. I am good too, I think. Ugh. All right, let's close that. Thank you, more bass, please. Appreciate it. Mean Dean, you ow. Indeed. How are we liking the big book of quotations? She's quite a hefty book. I like it. I like it a lot. It goes up to $19.99. Right. Character. Oh, Jack Cabot. Oh, you wish we could know what game we are playing, but unfortunately streamer does not have a shirt letting me know. Today we are playing Opeth. The game of Opeth. You begin in a watershed. Don't know how it ends. All right, we're not starting off with Jack. We're going into Tipper, inside of Tipper, into a public zone with the rest of the rabble. Looks good enough to beat someone over the head with it. It is a heavy book, yes. Takes up a big chunk of my bookshelf. I recently finished reading. I read the short story I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I finally sat down and actually went through the very short amount of pages. Read it out loud because I prefer to read aloud. It helps me absorb information better if I am orating. And then I read the game guide for the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream video game, which just turns out to be the second book of the original story 30 years later. Read that. 2 spelling mistakes in it. Come on, Primer Games. It was good though. I played the game, but finally read the books, so yeah. Started with War of the Worlds last night. Got the first chapter done. The first part of the first book. Can't wait to find out what happens. Alright. Where's my freaking wheelbarrow? Hello? Oh, that's right. I turned it off because it was clashing with my lab coat on Jack Cabot. Alright, we can fix that. Go back to display or game. Backpack visible. There we go. Can't do anything without my wheelbarrow. And a team. Elliptical Nord. Thingsley. We'll join Thingsley. They seem nice. Do I have a big book of Gen Alpha slang? No, but I have the internet. Gen Alpha slang dictionary. 55 Gen Alpha slang words to keep from being beta. Yeah, alrighty then. Number 1, brain rot. General term for spending too much time online watching low-quality content that rot the brain. 2, skibbity. 3, skibbity Ohio Riz. To call someone this means that they're weird. Riz, we know what Riz is. Rizzler, we know what Rizzler is. All right, moving on. Phantom tax. Sus. Ohio, what happened to Ohio? Noob. How is Noob in here? What's one I have never heard before? I've heard these. Glaze is when you praise someone too much to the point of it being annoying or cringe. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay, well, we learned that. Are we happy? Are you satisfied? That's going on YouTube. Oh, that reminds me. I clipped and I cut up the Giddy Up Buttercup deep dive, exclamation point horse. So there is just the video, just the half-hour video of just that deep dive on the Giddy Up Buttercup now for you guys to enjoy. Available on YouTube. There. So go check that out. Means you don't have to skip ahead yourself through a whole stream of my nonsense. That's exciting. Alright. Drink tea. Build a bed, table, or stairs in a workshop or camp. Craft or scrap a piece of power armor. Scrap junk to produce steel. Well, I guess we can go to Mosstown. See if we can get some tea. Do you want to know what you just missed, Stevie? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Base feels less smarter somehow now. God, it's dark. Sounded like a bunch of skibidi riz. I'm 33. Come on. I can't be doing this. It's embarrassing for me. Shameful. There's the tea. Grab the coffee as well. I'm not young enough to be using these words. I did see that emo is coming back though. That's exciting. All right, complete a daily op. It keeps wanting me to do a daily op every day. I don't know if, like, anyone wants to jump in and help with that. I doubt it. So that might be one just for a good old reroll. Ah, dear. Visitor best build camp. Sheesh, okay. Do they even pop up anymore? They do. Appalachia Lookout Flatwoods build by... It doesn't say... Oh, Mod Dib. Let's go. Let's go there. Hello, Julius. Pink Ducks, you're almost 30. Can you still use Skibbity Rees? I don't have the qualification to say yes or no to that. Look at my beautiful Joker. He's so hot. Oh, yes. View. Yay. Scrap junk to produce steel. Kill a mutated enemy. That's something else I can re-roll as well. Kill a creature while wearing a costume. Huh. A costume. Okay. Is the score thing bugged? Yes, it is. Okay, well, we'll go do something really quickly then to fix that. Go kill some insect. How are you, Julius? I hope you're well. What's some slang from our generation then? What even is my generation? Was born in the year 1893. Energy, you brought back the Xbox One X from wardrobe just to play Sub 76. Excellent. Wow, you dusted it off. Wonderful. Cool mug, thank you. It's Kmart. Kmart brand. Alright, I really, need to find some insects because that is such an annoying sound. Oh, Jesus. There's one. Two. There's only ever two here. Nope, there's three. Two more. It's kind of annoying that floaters don't count as insects because they're mutated flatworms. I'm wearing a costume? Since when? What's a costume? My goggles are a freaking... Wow. Piper's Road goggles count as a costume. That's crazy. I'm a little offended, not gonna lie. Stevie, almost everything you know about Gen Alpha slaying came from one single YouTube video that was painful to watch. Oh dear. Well, it's better to know than to not know, I guess. Knowledge is power and all that. Do you feel powerful now? Sushi, hello. Xbox Series X was $300 because of the sale. Oh, okay. I don't have a knowledge of consoles, unfortunately. I hear another tick. Where is it? There you are. Alright, we did it. I'm gonna do this drop connection. Why not? It sounds like it's a real thing. Stevie, word mashing and all. Hi, Team Uthor. How are you going? Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, energy. Back in 2020 when you bought one X, you got a huge discount of $200 because it was paired with 76. They're like, please buy this. Please buy this game. They give it away for free every now and then to kind of rope people in. So that's nice. Little do they know, it's actually a fun game.
Frequency calibrated. Please proceed to new triangulation point.
All of my console knowledge was flushed out by my new gen alpha slaying. I know things. Retaining things is different. Hi, Thingsley. Hi, Lynn. Going good. How are you going, Lynn?
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop.
It was just a quirky little song before it got toileted. Okay. Yep. Never looked into it. Didn't think I would ever have to. Lynn, you're good, just chilling. Excellent. Very good.
Warning.
Sushi, you're level 170, or you would change your steams.
Locked. Immediate elimination required.
It's weird starting out as a very low level, not gonna lie. Since starting with Jack Cabot, I mean, I did jump him forward to the level 51 using the power of more base please and a few expeditions, but it's still weird being quite a low level. No offense. If 170 is as far as you've got, I didn't mean that offensively, I'm sorry. Bethesda told me they would have to wipe your character. Oh my god. That's some bullshit right there. They have all the power in the world in this game. That's some bullshit, I tell you. They don't have to wipe anything, they just... That's their first and easiest choice, probably. I'm gonna spin the wheel. I don't like that. I don't like that they told you that. But thankfully, community is good enough that, you know, if you ever needed help getting back to the point that you wanted to be at in the game, then I'm sure a lot of people, including myself, would be more than happy to provide you with resources, junk, mutations, you know, stuff like that. But yeah. That's just mean, Bethesda. Have we eaten today? No. I forgot. Have we been keeping hydrated, everybody? Maybe. Have we been making sure that even when we are sitting idly or laying down, that our jaw is not clenched? If your teeth are touching while you're sitting in a relaxed position, you might be a little stressed. Health is wealth. I know. No. Yes, I know. I forgot to have a little snack before I started. It was on my list of things to do, but yeah, got preoccupied. Oh, push the damn button. Okay. I'll have something to eat in a bit. Stevie, you're having your dinner, but that includes drinking some fizzy water. Delicious.
That doesn't belong here.
Quick! Try that water!
Juan,
Time again, folks!
you hydrate with an energy drink. Does that count? It does not. It doesn't count at all. It's still early in the day. Yeah, I'm fasting, and I haven't been up very long
Blue!
as well. I did sleep in again today. Oh my goodness. I need some emergency. No. My water is actually over there, so I forgot to get my water and bring it over here. Timu, you had a couple NA beers, non-alcoholic beers at band practice. That has to count for sure. I probably, maybe. Energy, you only drink Pepsi. You know it's bad, but you don't like the taste of water. You know, like the taste of water. Sorry, I didn't mean to get exasperated. I'll calm down. Put some water flavoring in it. Like a Baraka or, you know, Base's favorite emergency.
Golly,
Something like that.
That was
A
exciting.
lemon juice.
Get ready to spin the wheel again!
Lemon juice, I hear, is pretty good. What's that burlesque dancer? Dita Von Teese. She said she drinks the lemon water, and she looks great, so
Oh,
it must be good.
golly, the animals have escaped from the petting zoo.
Get them out of the air!
Get out of my way. You gotta click it. It has water, Juan. I suppose. For real, look how healthy Base is. Yeah, skin perfect, voice powerful, brain firing on cylinders, Todd Jalouse. Indeed.
It's time to spin the wheel.
That's such a
again.
lovely thing to say, Purple. That's so nice. You tried that energy, but it upsets your stomach? Oh.
Something big is coming. Watch out, friend.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't know what to recommend for that. Milk? Creamy, delicious milk. Lynn, you hydrate with coffee.
What a new-tastic display of skill!
Yeah. We're a healthy bunch on the internet, aren't we? That's why we're here. Oh. But we're not here to be healthy. I mean, we're not here to talk about health. We're here to play a goddamn video game. Aren't we? Nothing. Cream team tomorrow. Excellent. Creamy, delicious team.
Girl's gonna have to make the first move, I reckon.
All right. Build a bed, table, or stairs in a workshop or camp. Yeah, it's their treasure hunters. Tomorrow. Calendar.
Seen plenty of bad travel in these lands. Lots of wonders, too.
No? What is the day? It's the 10th of April.
Folks
Um,
like Bill find something to hate about it.
Mutated public events.
You know the same.
That's the only thing happening. People just be asking for cream team. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright.
Welcome to Nuka World on tour. Would you like a balloon?
Fuzz, hello. You're surprised I'm not playing Rust. Me too. Yes. Every part of my being wants to play that horrifying game. with all the horrible people on it. Yeah, definitely. I won't even hide the chat. The Rust global chat. I'll keep that up. And we can all enjoy. Keep my voice chat open. I'll hot mic. Everybody will love that. Alright, I'm gonna take Dolly Sod's campground. If I can find all the enemies here. You also get more gold for the whole weekend? Oh, okay, excellent. Good, because I've actually been trying to collect gold. It's not been so bad, but it's still rust. It's still rust. Why is it not been so bad lately? What happened? It's not allowing me to, Oh, okay. Everyone's been so nice and roleplay-ish. That's really good. I'm happy to hear that, because that's all I wanted to do. That's all I did in Rust. And I made friends doing that, you know. I was the guy that would just walk up to people and say, I'm friendly, you know? And I made friends. There is this YouTuber, that does like global World War campaigns, and he like gets like 1,000 players in one Rust server, and they all play as different countries. Can't remember what that YouTuber's name is, but he makes some like movie length, movie quality Rust videos using all these different clans and stuff like that. They're very, very nice to watch. I can't remember his name though. Fancy Orb, I think. I think that's his name, but he makes amazing videos for Rust. Highly recommend. What am I supposed to be building? Bed. Bed, table, or stairs? Furniture. Bed. We'll make the inspector. No, I don't want to unlock this. Don't. I thought I had it. Oh, that was close. We'll do the poodle. It's not worth it. How much was it anyway? $500, $5 US for this sleeping bag. Oh, I thought it was 5. Okay. I can be the princess and the pea. That's really glad. I'm glad to hear that people in Rust are being more roleplay-ish, because it's a cool world that they've set up there. Quite relaxing, you know, if you're on a private server. Collect a teapot. 4 days and 9 hours. I got time to do this. That's all my daily's done. I didn't even check the free lunchbox. And the allalotl for this month is a dotted allalotl. They're quite big. It actually says you'll lose everything you have purchased on your Bethesda account. Wonderful. That's a way to start fresh. Okay, damn. It took me like half an hour to do the daily challenges. That's a bit concerning. Because I'm not ready yet to go back to Jack Cabot. I'm not ready. So I might do my big fish in a small pond things. Because I didn't get to doing those. What happened to Jackie Boy? Nothing. He says that he's there waiting for us to return to him. Just chilling. Did I say it in a way that alluded to something? No, he's fine. Jack Cabot's fine.
The water calls ye.
Great.
Aye, that. The artificial. I need you to. I'm home.
So true.
After. Watch yourself.
All right, where are we fishing? Over at Spruce Knob again. Okay, wonderful. All your games and everything, not just saves. Oh my goodness. Sushi. I said it like I killed him. No. The way I said Alalotl, because that's how it's spelled, Mobase, please. Alalotl. That's how... Alotolotl. Whatever. Alotolotl. That's why I said it Alalotl. Because it's not axolotl. Aloe vera on your neck. Okay, let's fish. Alotolotl. It says a lot. Fish, god damn it. No, sorry, Timu, you missed the end of the stream last night. You thought maybe I decided against the playthrough. No. It's a bit rough because, like, on the other playthrough that I did, yeah, I did do a bunch of exploring. We went through all of Flatwoods. We went through all of Morgantown. So I won't be exploring either of those towns on this current Jack Cabot. And Sutton. We went through Sutton as well on that playthrough. So there's like three and a bit spots that we won't thoroughly look at with Jack Cabot because we did it with the other person. But Energy, is there some Discord or something that you could go to figure out how much it would cost you for your 4-star leg armor? I have no idea. For a 4-star leg for your armor, legendary for your armor. I don't know. Ever since all of these like updates to the legendary box mods and everything like that, it's been like I don't know where people have gone. I figured that the Fallout 76 market Discord would probably still be the right place to go. Market 76, I think it's called. Market 76 Discord. Yeah. A lot. Put it away, Tipper. Julius, 5 streams. My goodness. Well done. But yeah, so Jack Cabot is still alive. Canonically, still very much alive. He's got quite a long future ahead of him. I didn't practice my Jack Cabot impression either, though. I wasn't planning on it, but it's a little hard doing a man's voice with the equipment that I have. Yeah, no.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Get on my damn hook. Stevie, when you were real little, they had these plush caterpillar toys here in the US, and then they came out with super huge ones called Fatterpillars. Nice. Kind of look like glowworms, but there was something else. Lovely. Fatterpillars. Delicious. Hi, Herman. How you doing? Welcome back. I hope you're well. I guess it makes sense because I had no idea why they would have called the axolotl toy an alolotl. But then it turns out it was me not reading it properly. So it's a lotolotl because there's a lot of it's a big one, which that makes all the sense now. Yep. That's a lot of nuts. You haven't put it at any of your camps yet. How many have there been? Because they're like a monthly thing, like the axolotls are a monthly thing. So they correspond to the current month's like catchable in-game axolotl. And then you get a giant plush version. It's only just been now. Okay. The second... Okay, there's only been 2. I thought that I had missed maybe something. Juan, you need this mug? It's so cool, isn't it? Hopefully I can have it for the rest of my life. Pass it on to my cats. Yep. All right. Wait, where's the fish? Okay, I've done the fishing. Exquisite. And it looks like it's a... one of these, maybe. So yeah, seismic activity. Okay, I can quickly go and fill out the ledger and then go to seismic. Yes, this was like a Kmart one from a couple years ago. They don't have them anymore, which sucks. But they do have other cute mugs that came out right now. One's like a shape of a cake. I really want it. But I don't need it. There we go. Mirelurk plushie. Excellent. And other. Alright, let's go hang out with the big mole dude. Okay. When I was a kid, we had like crazy beans or something. Crazy beans? Mighty beans, yeah. We had these when I was growing up. Mighty beans, crazy beans. That was like my kid toy that my dad got me. Little packs of these fellas. They were great. Mighty beans. You remember those? Yeah. That was my thing. You haven't heard of Kmart in like 28 years? It's a different Kmart that we have here. It's not the same Kmart that America has. Oh my god, I thought that said Trisha Paytas, but it's Tripper Play stuff. Oh my god. You had some too, Sushi? They were cool. I don't know. I like them. I like them. They were cool. I don't know. My brother got into like the card collecting. So he had like the Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He still plays Yu-Gi-Oh! As far as I know. What? 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 Hello? Okay, there it is. Oh god. Shoot, Tipper. This event loads like really badly, so I feel kind of useless being here. Oh my god. Trisha Paytas. Just eating people. Keep it real though, you thought it said penis. Yeah. It's not easy having a name that people always misread. I know how that feels. People have called me some really concerning things in the past. When I hang out in a Twitch chat. I don't know if I can say half the things I've been called. Misread. As. Yeah. But I can say a lot of people think I'm a man. Because of my name, for some reason. My name is a masculine name, it seems. Quite funny. You can imagine some, unfortunately. I mean, I get Tripper a lot. But I get, like, misreading things at a glance as well, when you're concentrating on streaming and getting distracted as well by general brain things, but,
Make sure to give the food stall a visit. Got
yeah.
all sorts of fine treats around there.
Alright, let's get our fortune from Lady G.
Greetings, stranger.
Hello.
I see you've traveled far to visit my humble stall.
Yes. Alright, tell me my fortune.
How can
The
I make your day
spirits
more
are
fun?
always fair, but they have been known to make exceptions.
The High Priestess? Oh, reverse. That can't be good. Let's just drop this crap here. We don't need any of that. The High Priestess
hello there.
reverse?
Are you having fun?
The High Priestess guards the way forward. Your inner voice is hidden from you. Be careful of closing your mind to the truth. Your lucky Nuka flavor is Nuka-Cola Quantum. Be careful of closing your mind to the truth. Okay. I'll try. People think you're a guy a lot as well, Stevie. Dear. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. A lot of people think hot local nun is actually a hot local nun, believe it or not. Turns out they're just... I can't say anything that won't come across as mean. Damn it. Alright. He isn't? I know. Alright, let's switch to Jack Cabot. You play with him and he's told you. He's a hot local something, that's for sure. But not a nun. Alright, Jack. He looked pretty hot in person. Well, you go ahead and you go and tell him that. I'm sure he'd love to hear that. Alright. Temu Thor, people never actually mistake you for Thor. We could tell it's from Temu. We can tell. What kind of hammer would Timu Thor carry around? Ball peen. A little tack hammer. A rubber mallet. A toothpick with a cotton ball on the end. Anything that isn't Mjolnir. Just a stick. Okay. Just the handle of the hammer. The hammer part came off. That makes sense. Team Thor. I said, I think it's pronounced Timu, but I said to my friend's parents, I pronounced it Timu, like emu, in front of them once, and they're not native to Australia. They're not like, they weren't born here or anything like that. So I think that might have been the first time they'd ever heard about Timu, and then me saying it like Timu. Now that's how they pronounce it, and I haven't told them that. I was just saying it like Timu because I thought it sounded funny. So I guess it's Timu now, guys. Hope that's okay. All right, let's turn the backpack back off. How could I make him look? It's hard because, like, I need the glasses for reference. Cabot. Because it's weird without the glasses, isn't it? You know? He doesn't have the strongest chin. I feel like maybe the chin can come in a little bit. That's more like it. That's more like it, yes. Working off like this picture here. Maybe the nose is coming in a slight little bit. Yes. The top lip needs to go down a little bit. Maybe? Oh, that's a cute picture of him. It's a tiny picture. I can't use that for reference. It's tiny. All right. There's like him there. It's hard. because I have a face thing. Polyvoid, hello. I have a face thing where it's hard for me to tell faces properly. Maybe this part here. No. Looks like the tip of the nose is a little shorter. Like that. And higher, and higher. Okay. There's something in his eyes as well that I can't figure out what's up. Maybe the angle. Deadness. He hasn't seen enough shit. Or maybe the eyebrow. Hold on. Eyebrows. Inner eyebrow. And the outer eyebrows come down a little bit. And in. It's also skin texture, you know. Skin texture. I think he has like a smoother cheeks. And then also his outer jaw, I think. It won't go inwards. Okay, there we go. Mama Zapras, g'day. How do you do? Oh, and that's right, his ears. His ears are a bit bigger. A bit bigger. But they have, the lobe comes in a bit more. Yes. Why does it kind of look like bass? It's the beady little brown eyes, that's why. Polly, he looks like a clean-shaven chap with a strong jawline and a clean swept haircut that knows how to present his clean-shaven jawline to present to the ladies. Yes. Jack Cabot, the well-known to be ladies' man. Definitely. Wait. Lion... No, I think... Yeah, that's the right four headlines. You see? You see? That's like the right... It's even got the little dot there. You see? So that's right. It's hard. It's his eyelids, eyes. Maybe his eyes go in a little bit. Or down. Oh, they're a tiny bit smaller. Eh? No, that doesn't. I don't know. It's hard to work with the glasses being there. But we'll see. We'll make him, real buff as well. That's how I envision Jack Cabot. No, we'll keep him down there. He seems to be between, like, this part here. All right, done. Get your glasses back on, Jack. There we go. I don't know, it's hard to tell. The lighting is whack. Need less texture on his skin, it seems. Yeah. Like, that's how it looks there, but I don't know. Oh, this is the lighting. This just isn't working. Okay. Change appearance. Okay. Less texture. Less texture. Won't let me change that texture there. The smooth. Yeah. No, he has smooth. Smooth type of eyebrow, type of cheeks, smooth, type of cheekbones, smooth, temples, oh, that's changing his forehead. Oh! Okay. I got kicked off my own private server. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Big stretch, everybody. Unclench your jaw. It's a good day. Unless you're mewing. We learned that word before at the start of the stream. Yeah. I was about to change his nose because I feel like he's got a different nose. Polly, thank you so much. I feel like he's got a different nose going on, you know. But it's hard to figure it out. Hold on, is that a good picture of him? No. Do you guys want to see the guy who does the voice for Jack Cabot? Watch this, Jack Cabot, right? Look at this guy. That's him. That's Jack Cabot. All right. I know, right? Okay. Gloomy weather. Perfect. Very gloomy. That's not helpful at all. Yeah, I feel like it's a different nose style. Oh, it's hard to see. It's very hard to see in this lighting. Go in the train station. What the f just happened? Let me on. Alright, this should give us some better lighting, I think. Oh my god. Purple mold. VIP. Well done. I can't believe that. You collected 200,001 channel brain points. Well done. Now you are a VIP. Enjoy your VIP-ness. We need to think of a better word for that. Oh. Does that feel like more of a nose? I think it does. And then we gotta like bring it back out again. Make it a little more plump. Bring it out. Does that? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Wait, Polyvoid. Thank you so much for subscribing at tier 3. Welcome to the AAA team. Enjoy your ad-free viewing in your tier 1, 2, and 3 emotes. There are tier 2 and 3 emotes as well now. I just added some random stuff to those tiers. But yeah, thank you so much for that. My goodness. And Purple, you can also post helpful links now in the chat with your VIP-ness. Meaning that you can link, you know, cool things from the Fallout wiki, etc. Oh, google.co.au, my favorite. I'm going to click that. Ah, yes. This site cannot be reached. Well done. Your first link in the chat, Purple. And that's the one you go for. All right. Polly, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, my dear. That's so kind of you. Okay, we need to learn about the inoculation project. Something that would probably really interest Jack Cabot. Probably. Ideally, it would be something that he would like a lot. Being a scientist and all. Okay. So we have to go to that hangar over there. Is, hold on, let me have a look. Is Plorg still alive? I need to have at least one person on my side view. Oh, you can hear him. Can you hear him? He's being quiet now. Okay, let's just quiet that down. Do I think Jack would be a VATS user? No. Because he doesn't have a Pip-Boy, usually. He has a Pip-Boy now because they don't have a choice in that. But he doesn't traditionally have a Pip-Boy on him. So no, he wouldn't be able to use the Vault-assisted targeting system because he wouldn't have access to that. So, canonically, no. Alrighty. Let's explore over in this hangar. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna go through my cards. I don't think I put points on anything, but I'm gonna take off Crack Shot and put on Pick Lock cards. Because sometimes there's a story hidden behind a lock. God, it's dark. Task list. Due this week. Fix camping program bugs. Check Flatwood's kiosks for issues. Get Gary a gift for his next visit. Take another chair to the camp. Polly, you mean he looks like a smart guy? He might not have a Pip-Boy, but he has a keen eye for interests and weak points. True. He does have a keen eye. Now he looks less like... No, I don't know. I don't know. Miguel's terminal. Yeah. Stevie, in your mind, this got you thinking what it might be like to make a Pikmin character. See, sadly, Pikmin, as far as we know, is just a human. He wouldn't even be alive at this point, you know, in the world. It's 2105, and Pikmin exists in the 2280s, you know. What's the with the bottle caps as currency, Timu? My goodness. I can't remember. There's a few different types of currencies. Jack Cabot was definitely alive right now. Fallout bottle caps. What is the story? Since we're unable to read the computer. Okay, so. Background. Durable, portable, and instantly recognizable bottle caps rapidly became one of the most common currencies accepted by traders in post-war North America, in line with speculation by Dr. Mobius about the role they might play in post-war economies. The earliest known adoption of bottle caps as currency took place in New California, within 10 years of the founding of the Hub in 2093. Caps became the standard currency of the wasteland. The widespread use by hub merchants leading to the nickname Hub Bucks, Hubbucks, Bucks, Hub Script, or just Script. The hub merchants selected bottle caps because of two factors. First, the technology to manufacture them and paint their surfaces had been mostly lost in the Great War, which limited any counterfeiting efforts. The paint used, machining, and metal type all have to be very specific in order for a bottle cap to be genuine. Second, there is a limited number of bottle caps, which preserves their value against inflation to some degree. Finally, the hub merchants in New California could support it as a common unit of exchange by backing it with water. Unlike this well-documented history of the transformation into a recognized currency on the West Coast, there are fewer sources of information on how bottle caps became accepted as a form of currency by merchants on the East Coast, where civilization is far more disorganized. Their earliest recorded use by survivors occurs in Appalachia in 2096, where it appears to have been an unintended result of pre-war cross-promotional campaign the Nuka-Cola Corporation partnered with the White Spring Resort to promote the newly released Nuka-Cola Quantum. As part of the event, all White Spring robots were programmed to accept bottle caps as currency, allowing visitors to enjoy numerous deals. However, this became widespread. By the late 23rd century, East Coast traders in regions like the Capital Wasteland and the Commonwealth firmly uphold caps as the standard form of payment for goods and services, refusing most other forms, including pre-war charge cards. Let's not talk about the charge card. But, yeah. it just seems by sheer coincidence that all over the United States of America, in the apocalyptic world, bottle caps just seem to fall into the currency category. They also had the pull tabs from cans as well. They have the paper money in New Vegas. You have coins and you have paper money as well there, but the primary currency is, yeah, bottle caps, basically. Bottle caps as well as ammo in Fallout 4, basically. I don't know. Weird. But yeah, sadly, if you want to look into the charge card, go for it. But in looking that up, you will discover why I don't want to talk about it on stream. All right, Miguel's terminal. Steve, you have a character that looks like Nate from Fallout 4, but it's not supposed to be him exactly, seeing as he's frozen and all, as far as we have been told. Yes. As far as we've been led to believe, yes. Purple kind of makes sense. They must have skipped the plastic stage in that universe. We'd be screwed, all plastic caps. I mean, we do have plastic. But yeah, I don't know. It's just ended up being the choice. Currency. Yes. You know, they're the overarching currency, but then you've got all these. So bottle caps from the original Fallout. Fallout 2 gives you a $1 NCR, the NCR dollars. Morningstar mine script, Cocoa Weef mine script, bottle caps again in Fallout 2. Fallout Tactics use the Brotherhood scripts and ring pulls. Those things. Fallout 3 gives us pre-war money. Fallout New Vegas is the one with all of the Legion, NCR dollars, poker chips. Fallout 4 gave us Nuka-Cade tokens, so that's great. And then Fallout 76, we have all of these. Ammo points, cap, claim tokens, gold, bullion, legendary script, Mr. Fuzzy token, pre-war money, and treasury note. And then in Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, we have Bowls bottle cap, I guess. But yeah. Don't forget fedoras, yes. Well, anything can be a currency, you know, basically. It just seems like bottle caps were the choice, even though they probably would be very heavy, carrying around 40,000 bottle caps in Fallout 76, I guess. All right. Today's weather. Wait, property of responder Miguel Caldera. Live free or die free. Today's weather. That reminds me, I've watched the first 2 episodes of the final season of The Boys. Anyway, to-do list. Update the Overload program. Program Protectron to run camp training permanently. Go outside, relax, spend time with Gary. Store camping materials in safe for emergencies. Schematics. Current schematics generator medium. Last changed by Miguel Caldera. Downloading schematics to remote storage device. I guess I was probably supposed to get something from that. Bug report. You can't even wear them on your head. Bottle caps? Not with that attitude. Bug reports. Bug. Dance bot doesn't stop dancing. Status fixed. Comment. Factory reset should now save all dance routines. Dance bot. Bug. Latest schematics are too complicated. Comment. I might in the future add some sort of description that says how hard these things are to build, but for now that's on the user to figure out for themselves. Bug. Poison control bot explodes. Status cannot reproduce. Comment. I don't even think we have those bots anymore. I heard we sent one to Grafton and it exploded. I'll reopen this if I find one to test, though. Bug, responder protectrons have no reaction. Comment, right now, if you use this program on a regular responder bot, nothing happens. Which is safer than explosions and puppy killing, so I'll hit this bug when I have time. Veterinary bot attacks animals. Status fixed. Comment, this was the worst bug I've ever had to test in my life. Rip, Mr. Fluffy, you sweet pup. That's out of all the things in this wasteland, that's horrible. That's like one of the worst. Bug, volunteer bot personality becomes mean. Needs verification. Comment, I use this program on Mr. Fluffy, my personal assistant, to reproduce this, and it's confirmed he's now a jerk. I think I have a fix ready for this, but I haven't tried it out yet. Mr. Fluffy. Bug, iBots have no reaction to the program. iBots run on some other system, and I don't want to make this work with them. Let's say this isn't a bug exactly, it's just something I don't want to fix. That's it. For that. Your dog's name is Fluff? Can't believe that. Alright, Miguel's journal. Database corrupted. Partial entries recovered. Hello, world. A phrase a lot of people hate to see, but love also to see. Hello, world. It's been real hard being on my own since the bombs dropped, but the responders, they have it figured out. They got someone working on vaccines and medicines and stuff. They even turned regular people into volunteers. I took all their survival training programs and passed with aces, so I'm a responder too. Nifty, right? The cause. The Scorch Beasts scare me more than anything. It's why I joined the responders. I knew I couldn't live alone anymore, and they have stuff figured out. I just wish maybe they got along better with the Brotherhood. It's not us or them, it's all of us together. It's a shame. Programming again. I used to be a programmer before the bombs fell, and well, guess what? I program robots now too. I mean, it's important work, I get it. I can help out in the lab too with the other programmers, and it's good to have company. They said they let me do some outdoor survival orienteering for the new responders though, so I'm looking forward to that. Shuffle, hello! Oh, okay, good night. Sweet dreams. I had some whack dreams last night, I'm not gonna lie. Really whack dreams. I went to talk to Plog about it, and he kind of knows me a little better than I expected him to know me now. So, yeah. I mean, I had a dream. Conan O'Brien was in it, which is always great. But I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it. Shuffle, you use these streams religiously to sleep? Oh, that's so nice. I've done that too. It does help falling asleep to something. Hopefully it's relaxing here enough for you as well. Not too noisy. Alright, Hope in Flatwoods. I'm helping a couple of responders set up a base out in Flatwoods for a bit. They think a bunch of survivors will start getting processed there, so I'm gonna set up some camps. I'm not reading this properly at all. I'm not reading this verbatim, I'm sorry. I could do this forever. Camping under the stars and helping people out at the same time is the dream, you know? Mr. Fluffy. We're actually making progress. Oh man, I even got myself a new Protectron bodyguard today. It has an attitude problem though, but that's what happens when you put a bunch of parts together randomly sometimes. I called him Mr. Fluffy, which really irritated it for some reason. Error, metallic surface is not fluffy. Error does not compute. I've seen it before, so I'm going to need to write a program that resets their brains. This might take a while. Despair in Flatwoods. Flatwoods is rough. So many refugees, not enough responders. I'm going to start making advanced training courses for volunteers because there aren't enough of us to train everyone individually. Good news, though. I met someone on the road between the airport and Flatwoods. Glad to have someone who will keep me company. It's a long walk, and Mr. Fluffy, the robot, is not a good exercise partner. Reset program. I wrote a program that will reset my Protectron's brain to settings that are a little more conventional for a robot instead of standing next to me day and night forever. Which is, I gotta say, really ruining my sex life right about now. Peace, Appalachia. I should have signed up for the Vault-Tec stuff, but the thought of being in a tin can for 100 years was too terrifying. But here it is. Every day more of us die. I haven't seen a refugee in too long. If I'm going to get ripped to shreds, I'm doing it with a pot of Delbert's chili, in the woods and under the beautiful stars. I refuse to die in an office, but I need to wait for Gary. Then we'll go together. This is it. All I've wanted to do since the bombs fell was help people and explore what's left of nature. But he's dead, Maria. Gary died this morning. It was just an accident. One of those things broke through the gate. I already buried him up on the hill with the others. What's the point here with any of this if we can't even protect ourselves? I'm going to my camp, and I'll take my robot. I just need to figure things out. Great. Restricted messages. Training volunteers. To all survivors from Responder Ben Ami. By now, everyone has heard about what happened with Casey and the 2 young survivors that arrived from Sutton. It's tragic. There are no words, but he just didn't know, and they trusted him to know. So we've decided that all volunteers must now start as volunteer candidates first, and during this time, we go over the basics now. Food, water, that sort of thing. Casey decided to travel into the mountains to clear his head. We tried to persuade him to stay, but it's his choice. We'll hope he returns soon. Okay. Self-serve kiosk. To all survivors from Responder Ben Ami. The new kiosk should help us handle additional volunteers, should any arrive. Lately, most of the survivors are too injured to help themselves, let alone others. But they see the kiosk as a sign that people will be arriving soon to help. We need that hope. Kiosk bugs. To all survivors from Responder Ben Ami. The self-serve kiosk seems to have some issues. The message of the day keeps cycling every hour, and every time I add a new volunteer, it doesn't save the profile or send the information to the admin terminal. The music just disappeared. There we go. Different music. Interviews. To all survivors from Responder Ben Ami. We are the survivors, folks. We are learning how to live out here, and we need to preserve and distribute this knowledge. Do you know how to make clothing from animal hide? Determine a good berry from a poison one. Let's talk about it. Let's tell the world what we learned. And welcome. To all responders and all volunteers from Responder Ben Ami. Welcome, responders and volunteers. Thanks for working with us. As you know, we are trying to cope with the influx of survivors that need our help. The new volunteer program is going to help us concentrate on medical help while volunteers focus on basic survival needs. We are also collecting data from the responders database, which will help us rebuild Appalachia one day. So please contribute data when you can. Oh, safe. Lovely. Not sure who this is supposed to be. Oh. Flatwoods kiosks. Task: program a new self-serve volunteer kiosk system for Flatwoods. It must be able to process several dozen volunteers a day and should teach them basic skills using time donated by local responders. Your contacts are Kesha and Delbert. Both are willing to be the model for this program. They're both dead. Sweet Bean! My sweet Gary Bean. I'll be up at my camp. Maria is giving me a sanity day so I can relax. Join me. I hope you brought some of that comfort food from Flatwoods. We can have a picnic. Don't worry, if any volunteers stop by to learn stuff, the robot should be able to take care of them. I wrote a whole program to deal with that so I can actually relax and enjoy the great outdoors with you now. Love you, dear heart, Miguel. That's cute. And in this safe here as well is a plan for the cooking spit. I think it's like the only place that you can get the cooking spit plan as well. From that. So I guess it's worth unlocking through the terminal. Or just in general. Pick luck. I went in there. So that's the bot shop. This is the medical laboratory. Jack Cabot's favorite place to be, potentially. I read that these petrified corpses here are actually scorched that just stopped moving. They basically, the scorched just turned into these guys, so the ultracide or whatever that is coming out of the scorch plague eventually petrifies you into your final position. And you can get items from these guys. It says, you know, you can search them. You can sometimes get a can of dog food or something like that. Naughty Fox, it's the final stage of the scorch virus. It's crazy. Crazy. Sad. But then you look at them and you see, like, the scorch, they do hang out in this position. I've seen them. They seem frozen in that position until you come along. Very painful having those crystals, like, coming out of your body like that. Out of your skull. Pretty sad, pretty messed up. DeAndre's note. To the love of my life, Abby said we can use her bunker for whatever it is you want to plan for our anniversary. I know it's only been a few months. Okay, 2 months. 3 weeks and 4 days. But I'm so excited. You've changed my life, DeAndre. I hope you know that. Love, Lydia. Todd won't be happy about that. I have this theory that Todd Howard is in love with Lydia from Skyrim, so... Deeply, profoundly in love with Lydia. Make the position count. Alright. Get into your wackiest position before you petrify. That'll show him. Yeah, if you're going out like that, you're gonna hit a funny ass pose. What was that one guy in Pompeii? You know the guy. If you know who I'm talking about, then you know what I'm saying. Hello, S. I hope you are well as well. Oh. Huh. Just the bottoms of their shoes are missing. Is that normal? Yep. Okay. Stop with the... Stop it, base. You were literally just thinking about Pompeii guy? Yeah. Yeah, you know. You know Pompeii guy. Alright. Responders Lab Terminal Inoculation Project Announcement. Folks, I've got some exciting news to share. As you all know, Dr. Hudson has been continuing her research in the lab at AVR Medical. Well, she just reported in to let us know that she's made a significant breakthrough, and it looks like an inoculation against the Scorched Plague could soon become a reality. Let's all keep our fingers crossed and make sure to do everything we can to help Claire complete her work. Our very survival depends on it. Love, Jeff Nakamura. I don't know why he's so excited. It's not fan fiction. Stop it. Alright, Scorched Research. Introduction. The Scorched, a field study by Dr. Claire Hudson. Those of us struggling to survive in the post-war world face countless threats. The search for safe and sustainable sources of food and water should be enough to challenge anyone, but the strange mutated creatures appearing throughout the region greatly increase the danger of day-to-day life. None of these threats, however, compare to the Scorched. To better understand these monsters of the wasteland, I've spent time observing them and gathering information from those individuals lucky enough to survive first-hand encounters with the Scorched. There are still far more questions than answers, but I believe I have made progress in my understanding of these enigmatic and fearsome creatures. Details on specific subjects follow. Scorch Beasts. Scorch Beasts. The name conjures terrifying images of huge mutated bats that poison the ground and warp living creatures into deadly thralls. We first learned about the Scorch Beasts from the Brotherhood of Steel, whose soldiers encountered the creatures to the southeast. At first, nobody believed that what they were describing could be real. We thought it was a bullshit story, giving the Brotherhood an excuse to commandeer our ammo and supplies. We were wrong. I'll never forget the first time I saw one of those monstrosities. Black wings against a blood-red sunset. Talk about a reality check. Wasn't Jeff the security guy in the vault? We'll Google that momentarily. We know far too little about these creatures, but we do know they aren't strictly nocturnal. They also seem equally willing to move alone or in small groups, and they're highly aggressive. Worse than that, they're dangerously radioactive, which I believe is an important clue about their origin. If we ever get a hold of one for study, I think we could learn a lot about them. Unfortunately, being anywhere close to a Scorched Beast is a near certain death sentence, and not just because of the radiation. I'll cover more in the next entry. Jeff Nakamura. Jeff. Let's see. He was a senior member in Quartermaster. No. Doesn't look it. He came from a vault. That's Chief Nakamura. Unrelated. I think. Or are we thinking of a different Officer Nakamura. A security officer in Vault 76. So there's someone else. There's a bunch of Nakamuras. Look, there's 4 of them. Little bundle. Kay Nakamura, before the Great War. Jane, resident of Somersville before the Great War. It is unknown if she is intended to be Jane Nakamura, a resident of Somersville, who was mentioned in a note cut from the game. Oh, Officer Nakamura from Vault 76 may have been Jane from Somersville. Not sure. Not sure if they're related at all, but yeah. Vault 76. You're sure with all the vaults we had one of them had a guard, Jeff? Yes. I don't know. Jeff is a pretty popular name. Maybe. The J is not silent. Yef. Or Jeff. The Scorch Plague. Hold on, let me get plug back up there. Okay. The Scorch Plague. I'd love to give a detailed explanation of what the Scorch Plague is and how it works, but right now we know so little. It just wouldn't be possible. Frankly, it's damn frustrating. What we do know is that living creatures that come into contact with the Scorch Beast sometimes begin to mutate. The victim's skin turns dark, almost black, with the smell of ash. Some kind of biochemical process takes hold at this point. Lesions that burn with intense heat begin to form on the victim's body. The affected creature appears to be covered in smoldering embers. In the case of humans, higher mental function eventually disappears, replaced by extreme, almost animalistic aggression. We call the creatures that are transformed in this way scorched. Needless to say, watching a friend or loved one go through this process is both horrifying and heartbreaking. Worse, there's almost nothing we can do about it. I say almost, because we've been able to gather enough information about the Scorch Plague that we might be able to develop a vaccine against it. That's a huge maybe. But we really recently found some equipment at the AVR Medical Center that's in pretty good shape. With the right facilities and a steady supply of Scorch to study, we might just find a way to counter this terrible disease, or possibly even reverse it. Only time will tell. Naughty Fox, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Could be a descendant. Most of the original dwellers would have had kids in the vault. That's who we're playing technically. Yes. Yes, Jack Cabot is already at Morgantown Airport. We're doing the responders line because that's basically what we were told to do. So I will show you why that is happening, if I may find the page. Stop scrolling down automatically, please. Yeah. Reclamation Day, the first ever thing, leads you to Wayward Souls in that quest chain. Leads you to First Contact as a related quest, because I didn't want to do the Wayward quest line yet. So First Contact, which leads you to Thirst Things First, which leads you to Second Helpings, which etc. etc. Final Departure, which is where we're at right now, which then takes you to the rest of those. So that's why I'm doing it this way. Oh, sorry. I don't know if that makes like a loud noise when I accidentally hit the microphone. The good old days when the game had like 5 quests and no humans to talk to. All right. Anti-Scorch tactics. I hope by now that I've made one point crystal clear. The Scorched are lethal. They are nothing less than an existential threat. If we cannot find a way to defeat them, or at the very least contain them, there's no reason to think they won't spread far and wide, transforming or destroying everything in their path. We don't know nearly enough about the Scorch to develop real tactics. What we know so far mostly amounts to common sense approaches for dealing with any deadly predator. I'll summarize those points below. If you're unfortunate enough to encounter a Scorch Beast, likely because it has decided to hunt you, do everything in your power to keep away from it. If you've got a gun and can find an enclosed space to fire from, that's ideal. Scorch Beasts are too big to fit into small spaces. Remember that Scorch Beasts emit strong radiation. That, coupled with their powerful bite, should compel you to keep your distance at all costs. If you've got no other choice, you should at least consider using some Rad-X before you engage the creature at close range. Scorched humans are savage and deadly. While their ability to speak is limited, don't think they're mindless. They retain enough intelligence and memory to use guns and other weapons, and they're hostile to just about everything they perceive as a potential threat. Fight the Scorched as you would a raider, albeit one with a deadly plague. Of vital importance is keeping your distance to minimize the risk of infection. Stay in cover when you can, but give ground when you need to. Do not let them get close. I know that's not much to go on. Still, there's still so much we don't know about these creatures. Hopefully it'll help at least a little. This concludes my report. Yes. These kids these days don't know the joy of wandering the wasteland and not having chatty settlers hiding behind every bush. God, I wish they would just be quiet for 1 minute, though. All these settlers, raiders, all these NPCs, they're just... For those who are only listening and not watching, I was doing the hand thing for when people yap too much. Messages. Has anyone seen Larry Pickerman? Fairly sure I've read this. Yes, we read this last time. Okay. Exquisite. Oh, we got the Somerset special. At level 45. Excellent. It was a very aggressive hand thing. Thank you, Owen. Nice inclusivity, yes. Because I will watch streams. I will put streams on and listen. But then I know a lot of you people, I know a lot of yous also play the game at the same time, so you listen as well. Psych Evel Olivia P. Henderson. Oh, we get to read. Psychological evaluation, Olivia P. Henderson. Transcription of audio recording. Okay. Dr. Madison. This is Dr. Madison of the responders. I am conducting a psychological evaluation of patient Olivia Henderson. Olivia Henderson, you forgot the P. Dr. Madison. Of patient Olivia P. Henderson. This session is being recorded. Hello, Olivia. Olivia P. Henderson. Howdy again, Doc. Dr. Madison. Let's get started. First, can you state your current role with the responders? Olivia. Well, let's see. I started as a volunteer, like most everybody these days. Didn't do much to help. Then I found about the quarantine zone here and knew this is where I had to be. Dr. Madison. For the record, the quarantine zone at Morgantown Airport is where research and containment of the scorch phenomena takes place. Olivia. Yes, that'd be it. I don't think I'd call it by such a pretty word, though. It's more of a nightmare. Dr. Madison, and your job here is to guard the quarantine zone and take care of the scorched victims? Olivia. Yes, sir. It's my job to keep watch over those doomed souls and make sure they stay locked up. Dr. Madison. For some reason, I assumed Dr. Madison was a woman, a Fraulein. Can you tell us why you chose to take this job? Olivia. Well, when the call went out for quarantine guards, it kind of had a disclaimer attached to the job role. Dr. Madison. I see. Can you explain? Olivia. They said it was a permanent position, as in, I'm permanently quarantined here too. The scorched are too dangerous and highly, highly contagious, so I can never leave. Dr. Madison. And why did you decide to take the job? Olivia. That one's easy, and I'm pretty sure I already told you. It's the cancer. Dr. Madison. Yes, you told me you were diagnosed with terminal cancer just shortly before the bombs. Olivia. Yes, sir. Dr. Madison. But you've survived so long. The doctors said you had just a few years left in you, and you're still kicking. What do you think happened? Olivia. That part I'm not so sure about. I've been doing a lot of thinking, and maybe something with the radiation is slowing down the progress. Or maybe it's in, recession. Dr. Madison. Remission. Olivia. Yeah, that one. Maybe it's in remission. Dr. Madison. Tell me about the other quarantine guard, Wyatt. Are you two getting along? Olivia. Oh, dear Wyatt. Reminds me of my son. God rest his soul. He's a smart boy. Unlucky as hell, but smart. Kit doesn't deserve what life's handed him. Dr. Madison, that's very true. I do have an assessment with Wyatt later this week. Olivia. Be nice to him. He's become like family since we've been stuck in that airplane together. Dr. Madison, will do. But I'm afraid we're out of time. That wraps up the assessment. Thank you for joining me today, Olivia. The responders do thank you for your service as well. We're truly grateful. Olivia. Just keep delivering the liquor, Doc, and I'll be happy as a clam at high tide. Dr. Madison, of course, it's the least we can do. And transcription of audio recording. Evaluation results. Results of continued interviews with Olivia have proven my initial hypothesis correct for the most part. The subject is aware, resourceful, mentally able, and psychologically fit to continue her work in quarantine. Subject also shows signs of stubbornness, willful ignorance, and cynicism. We'll be keeping an eye on any signs of background or latent depression. Anxiety is through the roof, but who isn't dealing with that? Recommendations? Continue evals of subject, perhaps at a slower pace. Every other month should be good for now. It's the other guard I'm more concerned about. Great. That's all I have to say is just great. I'll open the fridge. Capless skull. Jarred scorched hand. These make cute camp decorations, by the way. You get a scorched head in a jar. A foot, if that's what you're into. And a hand. I think I already looked down here. Fairly sure. See, that's the lab coat that Jack Cabot needs. It's cleaner than the lab coat that you actually get to wear as well, annoyingly. Because it doesn't have a dosimeter or any logo branding on it. Alright, this is the quarantine zone. In here. Huh. Yep. And that's the plane that they were talking about. Like, it's a quarantine zone, but these people came here voluntarily. And it doesn't seem like it would be very hard to kind of, like, escape out of here either, not gonna lie. You know? It's less quarantine, more like a camp. A freedom camp. Oh, God, okay. They were just burning the bodies, lovely. Quarantine. Double quarantine? I don't know. Wait, what does that say? Animal control. Huh. Alright, we learned... Wait, I don't even have a quest up. We did... You're right, Owen. We did get here after things went horribly wrong. So it must be more secure. What? Final departure, which we just did, leads to an ounce of prevention, which is on the list. I learned that a responder scientist was developing an inoculation to protect against scorched mutations. The work was being carried out in a laboratory at AVR Medical. Study Dr. Hudson's research. I just want to look in this this plane because they got to. This is where The guards. Hot dog. This is where the guards were living. Oh, there is a fence up here. Okay. Yeah, we'll just say that it was much more secure before we got here. Like 10-ish years ago. Jeez. I mean... Well, they had gendered restrooms. We each get our own bucket. The women's one has flowers and... It's nice and pretty. Anything to read? No. I keep forgetting I don't have marsupial. There's one to Google. How long between the fall of Morgantown and us crawling out of the vault? Like, I think it was like 6 years or something. 6 years difference. But I could be completely wrong about that. Another psych eval. I don't want to read I don't like reading back and forth dialogue. It gives me the shits. Not gonna lie. So Fallout 76. Morgantown. I don't know. It hadn't given us like any dates, unfortunately, to look at here. So yeah, it's really hard to tell how long people have been dead, you know. But there's still kind of like relatively fresh bodies here that they've brought in. Can we open this? Nope. Okay. Like they got bodies in the back of this, right? Like relatively fresh, tasty bodies on the back of a forklift. So it's like, were they driving the forklift around? And therefore, can we drive forklifts? And therefore, like, why are we driving forklifts around the wasteland? Why is forklift not mode of transport? I know how dangerous they are. I have my forklift license. I know how shitty they are to drive, but it's a driving thing at all. You know? Why are we gonna walk everywhere? Driving backwards through the wasteland. There's a lot of like spots to tip over and blow up and everything, but Morgantown allegedly fell in 2097, and yes, you guys came out of the vault in 2102, but it is 2105 now. I'm seeing all this like setups for food and stuff, and I'm getting real hungry. Really, very, very hungry. So 2097. So by that time, it's only been 5 years, basically, between these guys trying to do inoculation and all of this business, and us coming out of the vault, the vaulties doing their vaulty things. Okay. We had an extra nap, yeah. Well, I came out of the vault in 2103.
Hurts.
time for sleep. Fair enough. Have a good sleep, base. Sweet dreams. It is peculiar how, like, everyone... Okay, so... I don't know why that they're shifting the date, the year ahead every now and then. So we started in 2102, then the release of the game, and then they've increased it so far to 2105. Yeah, hopefully better dreams than I had. But the dialogue remains the same for the Overseer. You know, you slept in during the Reclamation Day party, whatever it was in Vault 76, and I don't know, it's just an odd choice to enhance the game's date as well. Weird choice to do that. So, because it just doesn't make any sense. What happened in Vault 76 is basically, even if you wanted to stay in the vault, you were forced out under threat of them removing all oxygen from Vault 76. So if you tried to stay, you would suffocate. So that was their contingency to get people to actually return to the surface. So then there's kind of like a 3-year gap that they've added to the original. I mean, I don't get how that works. You know, I haven't thought too deeply about it. But yeah. Have we already done the supply side mission? This is what we've done. These are the things we've done here. So, yeah. That's none of the Wayward stuff. I mean, I went and talked to what's her face, Duchess, but you know, that went well. But then I left because I went to from the Wayward where I was told to go. I went to the Overseer's camp, and then I went to Flatwoods, joined up with the responders, did a little bit of their stuff, and still doing their stuff. And now we're going all the way back down to AVR, basically. So we get to fast travel to Flatwoods from Morgantown to do that. Oh, and immersion. If you come out early, you have all the fancy guns and ammo and camp stuff. If you come out now, then all you have is whatever you picked on the way. So you napped for an extra 3 years. Explains why your buddy has more guns than you. It's such a weird thing, actually. I don't know. I think it's nice that they added, when you come out of Vault 76, they give you kind of classes to pick from for your perk cards and stuff. So if you want to be like a gunslinger or melee off the bat, then they kind of give you a little bit of an example of that. If you skip to level 20, then you can get a build, basically, instead of just making you wing it and giving you random ass cards. I don't know, I kind of like that, because in every other game, you choose like your race and your class at the beginning, you know. But then they didn't do that for this until recently. But they gave me Scrounger. I chose the gunslinger build, and they gave me Scrounger. I don't know. Alright, we are going down through Is there any, like, hello? Game's frozen. There we go. Any location? So it wanted me to craft a piece of armor, craft a weapon. Optional, speak to Mort about building my camp. No. Register for advanced responder training. So that is, wait, that is miscellaneous. Well, read the nightclub advertisement. Okay, I know that's nothing to do with this. So I should probably, like, I guess since I'm doing responder stuff, do that in the location as well. That seems like I'm trying to kind of do it in the way that one would do, you know, the quest lines in Fallout 4. You know, where you get to an area and you get given like kind of a new thing to look at or do. That leads to the fire breather stuff. Yeah, I don't know which one to do then, but it makes sense that I'd be doing kind of like the miscellaneous alongside ounce of prevention. I'll pick it up because I should have picked it up while I was still here. It's so weird having speed demon bird bones, but no marsupial. Jack Cabot's got quick little feet. Yeah. All right. Advanced responder training signups. Welcome, volunteers. We set up this terminal as a resource for volunteers who've covered the basics to continue their training. If this interests you, please check below to see what advanced trainings are available. Perks of growing your skill set include extra ration tickets, the ability to help others and yourself, free hat while supplies last. If you type in !hat into this chat, there is a link to a printable party hat if you have a color printer or whatever. And it leads you to make the birthday party hat from Fallout 3. It's just yeah. It's just the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. That's all. More food too, that helps. So yeah, you can get a free hat here. No, I made the mutation serums for this character, and I didn't want marsupial because of it just simply immersion. The Reclamation Day party hat, I was considering it, but I'm fairly sure actually that somebody else has already made a printable version of the Fallout 76 party hat. It's just I only made this because there wasn't one. It's on a cereal box. I made this one like eyeballing what I could see in Fallout 3. So I took photos of the party hat in Fallout 3 and tried to eyeball the design as best as I could to put it there. So I think someone else has already done that other hat. All right, view available training. Building camps. If volunteers are able to construct portable camps for incoming survivors, then responders are free to focus on their urgent medical needs. Responder Miguel Caldera provides new volunteers with materials used to fortify camps, as well as additional safety tips. Report to his campsite outside of the airport for supplies and hands-on training. I don't want to. Should I do that? No. Shit. It's a side. The responder database at Morgantown Airport is still active if you are an official responder volunteer. Like me, I was able to find a training program that seems to be active. I should listen to the Volunteer Training Camping 101 holotape to see if it's useful. We can do that. Volunteer Training at Camp 101. There we go.
Responder Survivors Volunteer Program.
Oh, it's
Advanced
Miguel.
Training, Camping by Miguel Caldera. Robot
Miguel.
Programmer Extraordinaire. Part 1. Finding the perfect camping location. Now that the world has changed, it's hard to stay safe. Used to be that camping was safe as houses. Well, until there was a strong wind, right? These days, nothing is really safe. Even in your camp, someone might hurt you. The perfect spot doesn't matter now. It's all about your defenses.
That's a lie.
You can build near people you trust who will watch your back, or build things that will watch your back for you. No problem. Anyone can do it. Remember, camps are mobile. We're all explorers now, camping in a strange land full of adventure, wonder, and danger. So, camp often, and rest a lot. Before the war, I was gonna retire and go camping. Now I can do it every day. Forever. It's a dream come true. You know, do what you love, right? Now come to my camp, and I can show you some knots and framing techniques. Then, I'll direct you onto some helpful supplies. Good luck, volunteer.
Yay! Alright, let's go see Miguel. Miguel. I keep saying Miguel, but it's Miguel. Boy, I can't wait to meet him. He sounds like such a swell guy.
On the bright side, one day they'll rebuild this good world.
Mr.
And
Fluffy.
I'll be here to see it. I can't see it. I don't have eyes. An average volunteer takes 132 minutes to set up a camp for the first time. Responder Miguel set up this camp in only 9,999 minutes. Bravo.
Wow. Hi, Fluffy.
It's not enough that I am tethered to an invisible point forever, but the nickname so uncouth. None of the other volunteer bots had idiotic names. Miguel has some
Get him, Fluffy.
schematics on his terminal in the airport and a camp program holotape. Find them and return here.
Oh man, if only we could take Fluffy with us, you know. Oh, what? Why are they gonna like have him dead like that in that position?
Everyone, but now that everything is destroyed,
I don't. He's not supposed to look like that, is he? Like be laying like that? Surely.
a dream, right, Miguel? Miguel used to be laid back, but these days he's just intense. It never gets old, unlike Miguel's decomposing remains.
Oh. Camping syllabus. 1. Find a safe spot. Be sure to look for fresh animal or human droppings nearby. Oh. Remember, if you find doo-doo, better shoo-shoo. 2. Use recycled materials to construct your tent. You can find scraps just about
Miguel,
anywhere.
I told you, don't make that chili nearby. It smells too good. I could detect it from the airfield. Why didn't you listen?
3. Why have a camp? Cooking stations, even your own stash. What the hell is that? You see that in the background? Alright. Assignment. Students should check in with any local responder and build a camp. In the camp, volunteers should construct a simple cooking station and a stash box and demonstrate that knowledge to the local responder. Ah, fuck. Oh, Scorchbeast is gonna kill
After
Fluffy.
The responders formed, we trained.
Would this be the first time that we come across a Scorched Beast as well?
Being tethered to your corpse is really rotten, Miguel. I keep hoping that a wolf will stop by and grab your bones, but no such luck. Sigh.
Not always, it's random. It feels like very good timing, because like all I was reading about on those terminals and etc. was like, be wary of the Scorched Beast, they're, you know, crazy. Scarier than Deathwing, apparently. Not really. But that's the impression that I was getting, and then like, for me to go and find Miguel and then see a Scorched Beast flying in the background like that, that's very good timing. But I do not want to engage. I've heard some very bad things about those. Oh. The siren. A collision course. Aren't these usually activated? No one's in here except me. Hi, V. How you doing? Why did collision course start? That's actually genuinely spooky, because you have to kind of activate this on your own. Need to eat and drink water. Base is in my game. No, he went to bed. And I even checked. I checked. No one. It's only Karma is showing is online. So I don't know what the fudge is going on. But I guess it makes sense for me to do this. He said he was going to bed, true. You're waking up. You slept in a little, V. Lovely.
Priority message. Radar has spotted an inbound cargo bot.
I'll take some psycho buff.
We need those supplies, but the cargo bot's going to attract attention, so get ready for a fight.
I'll live. I'll be okay. I can live through this. I can do this. Everything's fine. The Scorched Beast is friendly, I think. Sometimes it shows up as friendly for some reason. I don't know. It just sends in the clowns. Jack Cabot can handle this. He lived through the Great Depression. He can live through this. Oh, remember when legendary enemies like used to mutate? You get their health down and then their health would jump straight back up again. Remember? I remember. Can you just kill them, please? Thank you. Yeah, he's not, as far as I know, Wobase isn't in the game. It would make sense though, he has done stuff like that before. What? Hello? Oh, there you are. Tentative plans, search Miguel's terminal for camp schematics, find the camp guide program, Tektron. So many 1 stars back in my day. My goodness. Does that make you feel better? Say back in my day. Does it help? It's hard, honestly, to not say things like that. And I guess when I was younger, I didn't really care what the person was saying when they were like, oh, it used to be like this. It's like, so? It's not how it is now. What's the point of saying that? I don't relate. I can't understand. But, like, I find myself, like, saying things like that. Or thinking things like that. Like, oh, it used to be like this. Yeah. It's hard to not say things about history.
Attention responders. Cargo
Didn't
box
even
is
have the
now
area loot. I
outside of the
remember
Eyes to the sky,
after... I remember, like, after Rad Rumble, you'd have to, like... I would actually get... My hand would hurt in here, trying to pick everything up. Clicking E, like picking every single thing up that I could. Oh my god, it was so painful. Like, I genuinely... I hated Rad Rumble because of that. And then people would use laser weapons or the weapons that turn things into ash, piles of ash. And then your loot would get stuck under their piles that they made. Oh my god. Your loot would get stuck under the turrets and stuff like that. Oh, it was so bad. It was so annoying. Because you miss out on things. You'd miss out on loot. Loot that you couldn't see in that area as well. Loot that you didn't even know that you had. You know? Bullshit. Not fun. Yeah. Genuinely painful. Literally painful. Alright, let's scrap everything here. Really? Must keep Somerset special. Alright, here... Oh, okay. Camp Guide Program V3.4. It was... What? Why are you screaming no? What did I do? Can I not get another responder outfit? Jack Cabot's going to be living in this lab coat, so the outfits don't matter too much, unless they're obviously like the rare ones that are hard to get, but... Jack Cabot's not here to be a responder. Not that specific police out. Oh, it's fine. It's such early game content that if I wanted it, I can start a new character and get it pretty quickly. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Unclench your jaw. Sit back. It's okay. Let me take that energy, that aggressive energy from you. I got this. Bring it in. It's okay. It's just a game. It's all just a video game. It's not real. I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. Alright, let's listen to this. Camp Guide Program. Or read? Read. Okay. Camp Guide Program V3.4 Beta notes this loads primary Camp Guide AI only works with my personal robot until I fix bugs. Caldera. Yeah, we did a chakra reset for you there. Execute. Program only compatible with the following responder protector models: volunteer bot, poison control bot, defunct veterinary bot, defunct, and dance bot, defunct. Running this program on other devices may damage the holotape. Okay, so we gotta take this thingo to what's his face. And it's still got this marked as an important questicle thing, but I wonder which one is dance bot. Oh, there's a note. I didn't get this one. Flatwood supply delivery. Miguel, I delivered part of the supply shipment to your safe as requested. I wasn't sure where you were. I'm guessing you're out in the woods again somewhere. I don't see your robot anywhere either, so I figure you're safe. I'm gonna see if Maria needs me to take anything back to Flatwood, so I'll be around for a day or two. Find me. I miss you. Love, Gowie. Wait, I didn't even get this one either. Camp Guide Program. Why are there 2 copies? Okay. Let's just not question it. It's all working as intended. Okay. Okay, Scamp Chematics. Give holotape to Miguel's Protectron. Okay, Mr. Fluffy. We're gonna fix him. Gonna make sure everything's okay with Fluffy. How does Jack Cabot feel about robots? He doesn't have any robots inside his house. But he has got a sentry bot guarding his house at the front. So there's that.
If your camp doesn't have all the necessities, consider using irradiated garbage to add that special touch.
Mr. Fluffy.
Know, I've been tethered to Miguel for years. Years standing here with his rotten corpse. And you know what? I hate camping. Go over to that nearby clearing and set up your camp. Maybe at a cook fire and a storage container. You can always move your whole camp later. It's just so odd to see humans again. Well, the non-rotten kind, anyway.
I hate camping too, Mr. Fluffy.
Miguel used to be laid back, but these days...
he said something about a clearing over there. We can do that. A little camp here. Because we don't have a camp yet. Build a basic cooking fire and a simple stash box. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Utility. No. Resources. Crafting. This thing here. Cooking station. And a stash. Storage. Could build that there. A little bit of this. This one here. And a scrap box. Just your usual scrap box here. And it was talking about a regular stash, wasn't it? Yes, probably. Options. Just filter buildable. Alright, we have got just this regular one here. Yeah. Lovely, beautiful, outstanding. Oh, he actually said something about it.
Database. I'm sure there's more training available for volunteers. I guess I'll just wait here for more of you. I hope more volunteers turn up. It's so good to see humans again. I'll give you a couple things to help you on your way to...
Thank you?
Volunteer, thank you.
Oh. He said he was going to give me some stuff, but guess that was a lie. Yeah, I didn't ever realize that Mr. Fluffy has more dialogue. He reacts to you building a camp near that location. That's awesome. That's great. That's really cool. Nice. We can register for more advanced responder training. Okay. May as well while we're here. So if I don't ever get the, like, if I never go to AVR and make an inoculation and all of that stuff, like we never get the Scorch Plague anyway. Like, we never turn into one of these people. And is it because we're a pure human? I think that's what they're called. Pure human. Or prime human, or pure humans. So that etymology, that terminology behind those are regarded as pure humans. First originated from the Master in Fallout. So these are humans with a low to relatively radiation-free state. Being a pure human is more properly attributed to those who are affected by the FEV in the way intended from before the Great War. So people from the Vault are like a prime human, completely free of radiation, etc. Clean. Yes. All right. View available training. Patrol supplies. As a responder volunteer, learning how to properly patrol the facility benefits everyone. You will need to check supplies, stashes, and make sure that equipment is secure. You may run into hostiles, though, so be alert. Do we want to take a detour to Camp McClintock so we don't have to come back later? How far is Camp McClintock? Lordy, I don't even know where it is. I'll just do this. Safe for work. Patrol 1, training exercise.
Responder Survivors Volunteer Program.
Oh, it's
Advanced
Kesha.
Training, Secure the Supplies by Kesha McDermott. Volunteer responders like you must help stock our supplies regularly. If any of our caches are depleted, well, we'll run into a heap of trouble. Since this is your first time on patrol, I will walk you through it. First, head to the triage center.
Yep.
This exercise will take you around the primary Morgantown airport. Now, you want to restock these caches regularly.
Why does she talk like that? All right. Requires terminal. We already read this terminal yesterday. Log. Yep, safe patrol. Disengage. There we go. Okay. Triage center.
Good work, volunteer.
Yay!
The triage center sees the heaviest of casualties, so the supplies here are probably always running low. Restock, then head out to the tarmac. Responder Rocky's set up in the processing camp in a cargo container. Hey, you are doing good work, volunteer. I know it's tough
I wasn't
to
listening.
walk through the wounded and just restock shelves, but you to do this, other responders will take care of them. We need people to depend on. If we're all safe, then we can rebuild anything. The world isn't destroyed, you know. It just needs our help. Anyway, the next supply cache has a key, but you'll need to pick it up from Responder Rocky. Just tell him that Kesha has you doing patrols.
Hi, Rocky. Kesha has me doing patrols. I hope that's okay. Thank you.
Now start heading over to the medical center. You want to keep your patrols pretty quick so the responder database doesn't lock you out.
Oh, okay.
We use the processing center to hold food and drink supplies for any new survivors brought back for triage. So, it's real important to keep stocked. It's been such chaos keeping things well stocked. Since the scorched... well, since the bombs. Seems like forever now. Like I used to tell my students, things are always a different kind of tough, and so are you.
Oh,
you
God.
only need to be tough enough to make it. But the addendum is, you also need to have resources and support to make it, and nobody can make it entirely alone. Okay? Now,
Okay.
go on to the clinic. While you're here, ask the doctors if they have any special supply requests. After that, head over to the control tower for your last stop. As you can clearly see, we need to constantly restock all of these supplies to keep our heads above water. And there's just no signs of it getting any quieter anytime soon. The control tower is on the tarmac, and it's your final patrol stop. I am so glad we established the volunteer program. We've gotten many good responder volunteers this way. DASA does good work in Flatwoods.
Thrilling true stories for rugged men. I'm a rugged man. I think. I like to think I am. Look up resource request to receive the holotape. Okay. We can do that. Local radar monitoring. No traffic. Cargo vertibot deliveries. I finished hooking up the air raid siren and message broadcast to the ATC system. I asked Jeff to paint a circle around the area that these automated cargo vertibots keep choosing to land. I guess the rest of the airport is a little too cluttered for them. What this means to you. When the ATC radar picks up an approaching vertibot, it'll alert this terminal, which in turn will fire up the air raid siren and transmit a broadcast. Hopefully that'll give us enough time to mobilize at the landing zone and keep it clear of whatever unwanted guests the vertibot attracts when it gets close. If the vertibot thinks it sees hostiles in the LZ, it'll abort the drop, and we definitely don't want that to happen. Make sure you keep the area around the landing zone clear of hostiles. If you've got any questions, come see me in my workshop, in the first big hangar out your window facing north. Sanjay. Messages. Oh, we've read these. Jack Cabot drinks his whiskey with his pinky raised. He isn't rugged. Wow. You're probably right. He's an adventurer. Jack Cabot, his father was like an explorer, an archaeologist, you know, and then Jack kind of followed in his footsteps a bit. So he's a scientist. He's a doctor. He could be, if he wanted to be, an adventurer as well. You know, he went to the. Let me show you. I think that. I don't know. Did he ever go to the desert as well? I think. I don't know. Maybe. He could be rugged if he wanted to be. Just because you stick your pinky out doesn't mean you can't be rugged at the same time, you know. Patrol bulletin. Patrol log keeps a record of all recent restocking runs and requests. Incoming resources from Flatwoods. 100 bags of chili. Yes, bags. Why did they put it in bags? Dasa updated the database with information she got from survivors. Source of weapons and ammo supply is mentioned. Miguel has programmed some of the Protectrons to restock some of the supply chains in the area. Resource requests. Oh, we got Patrol 5 control tower. Respond to Dasa, request a dozen new weapons and as many stimpaks. Rocky needs additional food for the processing center. Note, rerouting all incoming food from Flatwoods to his location as it arrives. Miguel Caldera is requesting a new Protectron again. Note, this is the 4th one this month, so we can use his current one for a while. Respond to Kesha McDermott is requesting a soil sampling kit. Okay, we got the thing.
That wasn't so hard, right? Miguel has programmed some of the bots to restock the supply caches, but nowhere near the rate that we need. So, the goal is that we pull in volunteers to do at least one patrol for formal advanced training. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. When you log into the responder database, you'll be able to look up additional caches. Thank you for your service, volunteer. And remember, helping others will help yourself.
We're learning many things here. Oh, all of the patrol, they got taken. They got removed. Interesting. Alright, let's listen to Melody Larkins' dispatch.
It's been a hell of a week, I tell ya. We lost more good people fighting off those damn scorched things again. Now I got Shabbos telling me we're picking up a new radio signal. Someone's asking for help. She wants me to take my team and follow it till we find them. Can't be too far. Already tracked it gaining strength south of here. Problem is, we'd have to go straight on through Raider country to find them. And I don't have the time or minutes to spare right now. So, I hate to say it, but I gotta tell her it ain't gonna happen. Not now. My team's the last line of defense, and if I take them on some wild goose chase, we're leaving ourselves open for another Christmas flood situation. And you can bet your ass I ain't gonna let that happen again. Even if it means someone out there might need us. Man alive, times have changed.
Okay. Yeah, we already did the inside of the airport. We did that yesterday. Don't think I looked at the train station though. Not sure there's anything to read here. Did we check if we have more advanced training? Ooh. Apparently not. I think that the quest line that we're on leads us to the fire breathers. Not 100% sure though. But yeah. Oh, blood packs. So many blood packs here.
Looks like it might rain later.
Where's that woman?
Now the world has gone to shit. The rich gonna
Must
be poor,
not kill.
We're gonna be rich.
Eventually. Okay. Cool. Oh my goodness, sorry. Pulowski.
Thanks for choosing Pulaski. Pulowski.
Looking at the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
Okay. There's nothing here on this bus terminal type thing to say what line it's on, but we're gonna assume that it's the green line. from here on out. In the forest, at least, the roads in the forest. I think these are the green line. Unless it's just sitting area. I feel like that this is a bus stop here. Bus would come in,
Building this place up is hard
do a
work.
U-turn. You know, you get off the train to get on the bus, or get off the bus to get on the train. You know. Alright. We did that. Yeah, there's nothing via breather yet, so I guess we get to go back to Flatwoods. In the meantime, I'm going to have a quick break. I don't know if V, you're here, if you're getting ready for workies or whatever. I'll pull up words on stream, and I'm gonna have a quick break. I need to have a little stretch, and I need to get my water because I haven't had water in like almost 3 hours. So I'll pop a squat right here, and all right, I shall return. What happened? You tried. It's okay. Hi, Rick. Come. How are we? I hope we're well. T-Dap, hello. How are you? All right. Yeah, we're going to AVR Medical. So I explored AVR Medical Center on the other new character. But quickly, that's what made me realize what that I had already done all the Responders questline like 2 years ago on that character. So it wasn't a real, true, fresh playthrough, unfortunately. I explored AVR Medical. Honestly, there was nothing to really see there. Only whatever actually pertains to the inoculation questline. So we'll go there and we'll just kind of not explore thoroughly that building. Because, yeah, we've done that. Oh, I gotta go. Ah, the bridge. Right. Yes, I'll follow the bridge. We'll go across. Because I followed the road last time and it was a bit of a mess. Follow the big bridge. Ah, dear. Throw my water bottle. What day is it today? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's Friday. Oh my God. Friday. Great. What is that? Something dead. Hello? Hello. How are you, T-Dap? I hope you're well. Let's get up this hill. I do have, so on Jack Cabot here, I've got all this unyielding gear as well. But his health is like, he's still kind of full health. I've been slowly getting radiation. I've got a bar and a little bit of radiation going on right now. Because I forgot to give him a gamma gun. So I might need to do that at some point. But, yeah. Cowspot's Creamery. We read a note. Oh, dear. We read a note about Cowspot's Creamery. I think it was on the other new playthrough, though. Because I went to Tigart Water Facility. And there was something there from, I forget her name there, wanting to meet up with her boyfriend, Jeff. I remember the name, Jeff. Yeah, she wanted to meet, Jeff wanted to meet his partner there. He wanted to meet her here because this is where they had their first date. So I think I kind of want to look for some evidence of Jeff. Oh, it was Amy. Amy Carey at Tigart Water Facility. She came here looking for Jeff, and I guess she made it. Well, that's sad. So Jeff didn't make it then. Hmm. This pie doesn't work. This is the only machine. This is the machine I've wasted the most time on. This is a genuinely broken porta diner. Unless they fixed it. But you can never, ever, 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 ever get the pie from that one. It won't even pick it up. No, Jeff. Oh, what's this? Too much noise.
I talked to Sheila yesterday about finding some food. She said she'd give me the info about a place if I grabbed some food for both of us. I agreed, and she pointed me to an old building nearby filled with machines that could make something she called cream. I never heard of it, but she promised that it tasted good and it would keep us both from starving. According to her instructions, all I had to do was push a button and the machines would start cranking out bottles. What she forgot to tell me was that it would be loud as hell and attract every creature in earshot. It took everything I had to fight the things that swarmed the building. I barely made it out of there alive. If anyone finds this, tell Sheila that I'm keeping all the damn bottles of cream. Next time, she can come get her own.
Cream. Yeah, what a weird world to come into, where this is all you're given is holotapes and notes and things like that. A strange, strange, strange world. It's really hard to picture, unfortunately. Oh dear. Do we ever find Jeff then? Amy Carey's boyfriend? Alright, we gotta follow the 59. Follow it to, I guess, Charleston. If we can. Oh my, what the? I don't know, I still feel like Jack, the model that I've made him, I don't know, he doesn't look exactly like him. I feel like when I changed him earlier, I kind of like made him look less like him. I don't know. Does it look like him or not? It's hard to tell. Very hard to tell. I don't know. It's like the finest details. That make them. I don't know. Okay. The teapot's missing. There it is. Man, part of me wishes I could just forget everything I know about this game. Wipe it from my memory. But then I think there are other games that prefer that to happen. Other Fallout games. Just forgetting everything. And experiencing the glory that is Fallout 76 for the first time. Yeah. That might be nice. Might be having connection issues. Is it my... Wait, is the stream messing up? Is that what you're saying? Or my internet's just being... The stream is fine? I think it's just because it is... Instead of me fast traveling everywhere... My internet's fine. My internet's really good. Instead of me fast traveling everywhere, I'm loading in as it comes. Which is probably the problem. Probably the issue there. I might unlock Charleston Station while I'm here. There we go. And the ghoul is here too. He's at every train station.
Got no time. Got no time nor inclination for chit chat. Find me at the last.
It is really nice they got Walton to do the voice again. If they didn't get Walton Goggins to do the voice for the ghoul in Fallout 76, I think we'd be very upset. Collectively. They spoil us, they do. Yeah, game... Every time I try to open the map, it just will freeze. I don't know. Hi, Ryan. Happy Friday. How do you do? Got no time? Is he the only one who shows up, or does Ella Purnell show up too? Ella Purnell's character is not alive right now. Oh, Rita's just not dying. Okay. Why you no die? Okay, then I guess we run away. No, it's not a spoiler. It's not a damn spoiler. No, what's... she's not even been born yet. Oh my god. She's not even been born yet. The year in Fallout 76 is currently 2105. Ella Purnell's character and the events of Fallout Prime, aka the TV show, occur in 2296, the year 2296. There's a substantial amount of time between her even being born, let alone her dad or a grandma. Well, I mean, her, all of that business, right? She's not alive yet. She's just a baby. Well, not even just a baby, but So this is the ghoul before he ends up in the box. So his coat is clean. You'd think so. You'd think so. So yeah, the ghoul is roaming Appalachia. He, in the events of the very first episode of the first season of Fallout Prime, which we have all hopefully seen by now, he had been in that grave for 30-something years, I think it was. So he'd been buried for a while. That's not a spoiler! How did we get her backpack? Explain that? You can't, because immersion ruined. Look, I can't explain away the backpack. I can't. It's just, that's an anomaly. Okay? Some things can't be explained. Getting the Vault 33 backpack skin in Fallout 36, can't explain it. But what we do know about the ghoul is that he's been wearing the exact same outfit for hundreds of years. For very, very, very many, many years. You find an outfit that suits you, that looks good on you, that's comfortable and everything like that. Are you really going to switch it up? Don't know. Got no time or inclination for a new outfit. It is so weird. I mean, I don't know. If they put him in a different outfit, it would be weird. You wouldn't think it was him. While we are here, do we want to peek down the alley? Okay, we can do that. Down the alley. This alley? For the tattered dress and the damaged holotape. I mean, I don't... These young ladies show up everywhere, so we don't need to do that or to start that. They show up all over the place, so... T-Dep, you went with the dog fursuit. Lovely. Yeah, if you had one outfit to wear for hundreds of years, what would be your outfit of choice? T-Dap's going with a fursuit. Lynn, Bethesda said most outfit skins and Atom Shop items, seasonal items, aren't canon. It's fine. It's fine. Because we do get Piper's outfit as well. Like, Piper's road goggles is what my character has been wearing this whole time. I mean... Yes! Okay, this is the Jack Cabot playthrough. So we're playing as Jack Cabot now. Because he can canonically exist in this timeline. In this period of time. Not timeline. Yeah. And I realized on my other new playthrough that character was already like 2-something years old, that I'd already done all of the responders stuff, so yeah. Yeah. Die. Oh, check fursuit. Okay. Do we know the real age of Jack Cabot? So, as far as we know, he was born in the 1800s. Probably the late 1800s. So, in 1894 is when Jack Cabot's dad, Lorenzo, went to the Rub al Khali Desert in the Middle East in search of alien technology. So his dad could have been like in his 30s or 40s at that point. We don't know, but Jack was alive when his dad did leave, I believe. And he might have been a child or a teen at that point as well. Not 100% sure. So if that was in 1894, then perhaps Jack was probably born in the 1880s. But we don't know his exact day or date of birth, unfortunately. So he's, by the events of Fallout 4, he's like 400-ish years old. Give or take. Why would you send Tip down that rabbit hole? It's not a hole. It's my home. Okay, we need to get downstairs. Using the stairs. Moi? I passed the nerd test. Do I not prove myself? Just by default? By existing? I didn't study for this test. I didn't study at all because guess what? I had the page right next to me on the other screen. I was ready. Alright, AVR. Anyone who plays this game is a nerd. You charlatan. Tip is the one in charge of writing the Fallout nerd test. Yes. Alright. Okay. Inoculation project overview. I believe we read all this already on the other character, perhaps. Yes, we did, yes. So essentially, purpose, produce a vaccine against a mutagenic effect known as the Scorched Plague. Method, extract blood samples from candidate creature, feral ghoul. Addendum, project stalled until replacement of type T fuse can be acquired. So the lab, we need a type T fuse for the lab. Project journal, we read that. Analyze blood sample. We don't have a blood sample because we haven't put one in the centrifuge. So we got to do this. Fix that. Oh boy. Which means we have to go to Charleston Train Yard's main gate. Okie dokie. You feel like you're in a lecture, V? That reminds me. For those who weren't here earlier, I cut up the Giddy Up Buttercup deep dive stream that I uploaded to YouTube. I cut that up, so type in !horse. That's the video itself. So that's the half-hour deep dive on the Giddy Up Buttercup there for you guys on YouTube if you want to just go watch that and not have to skip through to a timestamp in it, all of that stuff. So yeah, you can go watch it there. It's my first very deep dive in general, and I did it on an expensive horse toy. I hope you're happy. When Tip is explaining in great detail the ins and outs of the various Fallout secondary characters, it's very soothing. It's soothing? That's so nice. That's so nice of you to say that. I'm so glad. Ah, the angel himself, Dylan's. My voice is soothing? Thank you. I'm not very good at impressions or impersonations, though, sadly. Otherwise, I'd be right up there getting down with the different character voices and stuff like that, but I get shy. But I do like reading to you guys. It's like my favorite. Okay, we are encumbered. Need to put a tent down. Oh, we're right here already. Okay, well, I want to put a tent down just if I can. Some tip ASMR. Just look away. Look away. Look away. Look away. Jack Cabot can have a survival tent. It's fine. Maybe put away the... oh god, there's a bunch of junk. Somerset Special. Silver Lining. See, we still have the paramedic jumpsuit. That's fine. It's not cheating. Alright. An APC. It's the Enclave APC. I mean, he's wearing the Enclave lab coat. It's fine. Well, what survival tent would suit him? Then. If he had a survival tent, which one would it be? So I have these. I get the Responder's medical tent. his company car. We don't have that, sadly. We have a flatbed truck tent. But yeah, I've been using the Enclave Mobile Relay survival tent. Can your ghoul and him be boyfriends? No. Jack Cabot is my boyfriend. Lean-to survival tent. Excuse me. No, Jack Cabot is mine. No, Jack Cabot is married to science. I kind of get the feeling he's got something going with his sister as well, but that's just a little bit more of a headcanon than anything that I can actually prove, unfortunately. But Voltec tent, okay. You never liked how they put the APC on the plinth. It is weird, isn't it? Plinth. Word of the day. Plinth. Abandoned shack survival tent. Isn't that like a Mothman theme? I feel like since we're doing the responders stuff, that it makes sense that he would have a responders tent. Okay, you vote for the responders. Yeah, because that's what we're doing right now. It's on theme. It's on theme. Yeah. It doesn't have a workbench, which is the annoying thing. Like, these are early days tents. These are early days. But it's cool. Jack Cabot, he was a medical doctor as well. You know. Yes, yes. So it makes sense that he's got kind of a medical tent going on. No, we can't place two tents. Imagine. Oh, that was your bubble bursting. Sometimes the game audio pops, so I thought something had happened. Okay, we're here at Charleston train yard. It says to go through the main gate. Optional, enter Charleston train yard's main gate. Gross. Aha! The main gate. We did it. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Is that the Grafton monster? It is. Okay, we're fine. We're okay. Oh, they're shooting at me. Okay. Thought they were infighting. Would be typical. Oh, no, 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 okay. His health is quite low now. We're on the last bar. But he is bloodied, so we should be okay. We're our strongest that we could ever be at this point. These wee shits were the bane of your early existence back in the day. They moved a lot more and was so janky. Really? Wait, what am I doing? I need to go across. Up here, over here, into here. Haha! Plug plug! T-Dat, do you show up late for the fit check? What is it I've got on? In-game? Or in real life? I went lazy again today and went for a big t-shirt. In real life. Aha. We must cover each floor before going to another floor. Fury. Cool, they got weapon and armor workstation here. Workbench. T-type fuse. Type T fuse. Where is that little robot? There you are, you son of a gun. Whole corner of this building burnt out. It's like something bad happened here, right, Plug Plug? You thought the Jack Cabot, you were wondering if I was wearing a Perfect Circle t-shirt. No. No, this is Opeth. But I do love a Perfect Circle as well. They make me cry. I'm sorry, Plug. How is your stream, Plug? I was watching you on the side. Requires a higher hacker skill. Jeez. I don't even have that. Good? Okay. Good. I'm glad. So Jack Cabot's wearing the Enclave lab coat because it's clean. Because if you wear the regular lab coat that you can find in the game, it's really dirty. And Jack Cabot is, you know, quite a clean boy, man. You see? Very nice and clean on the body, on the clothes. And yeah, just thought it would be better to have him in a clean lab coat as opposed to the one that you find in the game, which is very dirty. Crucial. That's it. That's the spot. Bicycle. Jake, I'm telling you, I've never felt better since I started using the bike. Yeah, I know we're trained people, but I'm just going into the city and back. I feel the healthiest I've ever been. Swear. Oh, there's the bike. See, why can't we use that? It's got the rubber on the wheels still and everything. A perfectly usable bicycle. Why can't I get on that? You know? I understand cars, forklifts and stuff like that not being like a viable mode of transport in the wasteland, what with all the destroyed roads and everything. But a bicycle makes sense because those are kind of like off-road anyway. Fallout don't do vehicles. If Fallout doesn't do vehicles, imagine the jank with this engine. Okay, but I know the horses in Skyrim and Oblivion are very janky, but you still get horses to ride in there. What's the difference between a bicycle and a horse? How come we get horses in the Elder Scrolls, but no bicycles in Fallout? If they're the same similar engine made by the same people, and then they give us like the moon cars or whatever they're called in Starfield. You can have a car and stuff. Animations of pedaling, balance, etc. most likely. Tipping over, falling through the world. But bicycles. be cool. The problem with vehicles or mounts in games like these, you miss all the random stuff you walk past normally. You would be so busy zooming between one quest and another. Yeah, it is the curse of the fast travel as well, actually. Something that playing on survival mode in Fallout 4 was quite fun. Not just getting to bounce around everywhere. It brings you back into the world. You know, fast travel is it's a good thing, but it's a blight at the same time. Yeah. Add quote, what's the difference between a bicycle and a horse? Thank you. I don't have that as command. But yeah, someone tell me, what's the difference between a bicycle and a horse? Not a joke. Genuine inquiry from Jack Cabot. Letter of resignation. Got a job at Voltec. They say they want my expertise if America ever needs to rebuild the railways. Whew. I'm gonna miss you all. I'm serious. Railroads and my family go back over 5 generations. It's been an honor to be here. Okay, the fact you have to discover a fast travel point first kind of helps. You still have to walk there the first time, true. You can't feed a bike a carrot. Some would say that's a good thing, you know. Horses are an avoidable inefficiency after all. Bicycles, however, yeah, you don't have to keep them fed. A little oil. Definitely no carrots, though. Bicycles don't poop on the street. Another good thing. You know, that is a difference. It is, but I think having a bicycle couldn't hurt. In my Fallout. Ooh, chem cooler is locked. Can't turn a bike into a nice lasagna. That is also a good point. And a big difference. Now I'm hungrier than I already was, thank you. I don't think I explored all down here properly. Oh, Jack Cabot's hungry and thirsty as well. Sorry, my love. Let's eat some dog food real quick. There we go. All better. Can't turn a bike into a nice lasagna or glue. Can't huff a bike. All valid points. Ooh, magazine. Backwoodsman 5. Backwoodsman. Thrilling true stories for rugged men. The Appalachia Squirrel Massacre. Tree rats attacked my lover. Special feature. I survived for 10 days eating my own fingers. And Are You a Machete Man? Page 28. Are you a machete man? $35. Did you see that? $35 dues for that edition. Terminal. Automated train. That automated train scares the daylights out of me. What happens if one of the sensors blows and she decides not to stop? Human engineer, you can at least yell at, raise an alarm. A machine, it follows programming. That's it. Situation goes off script, it stays on script. Okay. How to hold a machete with no fingers. Yeah, we already decided this is not the magazine for Jack Cabot V. You are a very rugged man. Toes. I don't have a machete. I do have toes. For the most part. Mama Dolce's. What's all these extra shipments from Mama Dolce's? Isn't that a food processing plant? Thought the priority was moving military cargo. Eesh. I missed out on one of those little bastards. Nope. Mama Dolce's is very sus. I was told to look into Mama Dolce's for the next deep dive. See, there's another one of these young women. Thank you for the lurk, T-Dap. You gotta burn, no worries, my dear. Take care. It's nice to see you. Okay. Install the Type T fuse, collect a blood sample from a feral ghoul. There's some stairs. Feral ghoul. Will it give me instructions for finding a feral ghoul? Why there are these like nice flowers outside AVR Medical now? I don't know if these were always here. I don't remember. But aren't they pretty? You think there's a circle on the map? Ah! Collect a blood sample from a feral ghoul in Charleston. Excellent. Thank you. Excellent. We won't be needing your blood sample, V. Not today, at least. Big Bloom event made new flowers, but yeah, they're in such random spots. I thought that the Big Bloom flowers were just in the area of the Big Bloom event.
Who's there?
Oh my goodness, Jack. Slocum's Joe. Oh, the coffee. It was never just a coffee shop. It was a meeting point, a chance to see neighbors, friends. Just knowing there were other people in this city that you recognized was a small piece of humanity you could buy with 2 creams and sugar. Ah. Where'd they make the donuts? I guess you could deep fry in a stew pot. Unless they were pre-packaged. Slocum's Joe, pre-packaging donuts. Where's the fridge? They have a Nuka-Cola fridge. This cafe, I mean, at least it has a back door, so they're not in a fire code violation or anything like that. But there's no refrigerator to keep the cream cold. Just an ice box. There's no stove to cook. Even if they wanted stew, they couldn't cook it here. Wait, Plog, maybe the flowers are synth spies like the Boston Crows. The Institute doesn't exist yet in Fallout 76. Therefore, no. Mamas would be a great dive. A Fallout 3 connection too, really? Huh. Interesting. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. You want me to prove it, Plog? What's that yes say, Plog? False flag. Okay. I kept saying 6 years. I thought it was 2111, but it's 2110 is the Institute. So we got 5 years, not 6. 5 years till the Institute is established, basically, from here. But yeah, having an espresso machine, having that exact espresso machine, oh my god. The Sicilian. That's what it's called, the Sicilian. Oh my god. Would be amazing. You think the donuts were fresh and refrigerated? Preservatives? So many preservatives. True. I guess they could have just... But look at this. So tasty. Yeah, they could have just brought them in boxes and put them out on display. I mean, they do that for, like... What's the donuts that we have here? I can't remember what they're called because I can't eat them because I'm a fucking celiac and I can't eat anything that tastes good. They're like glazed or something. Can't believe you, Plog. False flag. Technically, they could be thinking about it. Maybe the robot crows are early synth tech. Yes. So they were thinking about it. The people that were under the CIT, the students, so they were like building the institute, I believe, at this time. So the institute was formally founded by the children of the original survivors, who dug into the earth and built increasingly sophisticated residential facilities and laboratories, starting an ongoing process of infrastructure expansion within the Commonwealth Institute of Technology. Oh, right. Let's publicize accurate information about our super secret organization. You know what? That's a really good point. I hate it. I hate it, Plog. How dare you? How dare you use that logic? Wait, did I even... No, I did... Wait, I got the blood sample? I didn't even realize I'm such a good scientist. It just comes naturally. You just automatically get the sample now. Do you know how frustrating it was to find the corpse to do E on it back in the day? Really? I got it from just murdering the ghoul. That's insane to me, actually. That's a bit crazy town. Alrighty then, I guess we're ready to do some science. What is with these paintings? Oh, okay, it's just a ruined one. I thought it was just like blood smearing looking paint job. Which would also be nice, but not appropriate for a hospital. Game is too easy mode now. How dare the game hold our hand and make it pleasurable? Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't eaten today, so my brain's not running properly. Alright, fuse, in you go. Yep. And a centrifuge, in you go. And analyze blood sample. Here we go. The game is robbing you of all the serotonin you could have had from doing stuff. Yeah, I'm used to that. Initiating startup cycle. Motor activated. Please do not open the device. Cycling. Separation achieved. Commencing analysis. Analyzing. Analysis complete. Data forwarded to symptomatic unit. Symptomatic configuration complete. Ready for inoculation. That was really fast. Alright, everybody. Hold on. Kind of a big deal. You know? Doing this inoculation. Let's get a nice photo before we continue, shall we? We need a nice pose. The evil doctor. With the expression of disgust. Flirting. That's Jack Cabot flirting. I think the disgust did it for me instead. Happy, impressed. Ah, the one eyebrow. go. All right, let's get inoculated. Did we already get a scorched and mole rat sample? I don't know. We didn't. So, yeah.
This is Dr. Claire Hudson, and if you're hearing this,
Oh, Claire.
it means you must have completed my work and inoculated yourself. The next step is to find out if our elite anti-scorched unit, the fire breathers, are still alive.
Aha.
You can find them at the Charleston Fire Department. The fire breathers need to know the vaccine is ready. If they didn't make it, then you're going to need their weapons to stay alive.
Sure will. Alrighty. Let's do that. If we can get up the stairs. Hold on. So it is now into the fire. No side involving that. Yeah, that's it. Into the fire we go. Join the fire breathers. The fire breeders. Alright. Outside. One eyebrow ever so slightly ajar. Ajar. Only women will notice. I must admit, I do love that look on a male human. The little eyebrow raise does it for me. Fire breeders sounds like a weird pyromaniac cult. It's whatever you want it to be. Whatever you want it to be. Enamel bucket. You see that? Searching petrified corpse gave me enamel bucket. All right, wait, search the body. Oh no, that's the woman, the Fraulein. I don't want to touch her. Now I see he's telling me to go and explore Hornwright Industrial Headquarters, so... But I know better than that. Wait, what's in here? Can we even get up in there? Yes, we can. Oh, it's like a clothing store. Yeah, okay. A random, unnamed clothing store. Weird. No! I didn't even know you were talking about. I was like, what? I just was going to ignore that because I didn't know what that meant. The rock riz. I thought that was about the petrified corpse being kind of like a bit of, you know, petrified like a rock. No, not the rock. Hell no. No. I had three celebrity crushes when I was a young girl. It was, I'll tell you, because it's exactly the same as it was back then. It's Mike Myers, Jim Carrey, and Brendan Fraser. There's my holy trinity of hot guy crushness. Okay, we are on the wrong path, I think. No, we are on the right path. It's right there. Okay, we're on the right way. Mike Myers, no, like Shrek. Like Austin Powers. Bam, bam. I thought I already killed you, super mutant. No, not The Rock. I've never liked The Rock. He never did anything for me. 2 out of 3 of those explains so much. No, I don't want to do the excavator stuff either. I'm kind of like, I don't know. Part of me wanted to follow like the order of quests that were on the wiki. But also the chronological release of the content as well. I don't know when the excavator stuff was, but I feel like the excavator power armor is a bit far away from where I stand right now in the quest line, so I'm gonna leave that because you can pick that up at like any train station as well. Hello, responder. Corpse? I hear a ghoul. Stop it, Plog. I tell Plog about my dreams, and now he's using it against me. I'm never telling you about my dreams ever again, Plog. You've lost my dream telling privilege. Mentats. Was he even a serial killer? He didn't have a type. He just murdered everyone. Oh, what? Oh, I haven't even seen... What is Michael Myers? What's he from? Halloween. I haven't even seen... I've seen Halloween 3. But that's completely unrelated to the rest of them. But I'm not, you know, I haven't seen any of the Scream movies. This is a nice little building. This is cute. I like this. This is cozy. Huh. What is this place? Hold on. Just random apartment? No, stop it. Stop it. It's the pharmacy, and then somebody lives above the pharmacy. This is adorable. Huh. You know who yours was, Ryan? Anyone in the lingerie section of the Little Woods catalog? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, and Till Lindemann from Rammstein, but that was as I got older and discovered Rammstein. Can't forget him. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me, like, I feel like in the past people have been surprised when I've told them that I haven't seen the Halloween franchise, Scream, and the other one with the guy that goes like this. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I give off the vibe that those are my things, but they're really not. I'm not into masked men. Or, you know, severely burnt is okay, but no masks. No masks. Ryan, you adore Halloween 3. It's so underrated. A nice departure from the usual trope. I watched Halloween 3 because it basically was about the, like, the major conspiracy theory of the mind controlling of the masses and getting people to see what the elite want them to see through technology and ancient alien stuff, basically. That's why I watched it. V, you heard Rammstein, yeah. Talking about Till Lindemann again, we're already back. I like this. Oh my god, this whole apartment is beautiful. Look at that. Hold on, we're gonna go just... Okay. I want to go back down. So it starts like here, but you can get into here from the pharmacy as well. It's got one bathroom. The kitchen's there. It's a nice kitchen with a laundry attached. Oh my god. And then we go upstairs. A little sitting area. A bedroom. Lovely bedroom. With a walk-through bathroom. So you got your own private toilet here. And then a bathroom. And then another private toilet leads into the kids' room. Oh my god. There's no door on this side. There's no doors between the bath though. So that's not... I don't like that. But there's 2 deskus. Bunk bed. Wow. I really like this apartment. That's quite lovely. I like that a lot. Okay. Anyway, I guess we have gone off track. I wanted to stay on the road. Alright, sorry. I wasn't a Ramstein girly back in the day. I am currently a Ramstein girly. I can't remember when I got into them, but it was many, many years ago. But yes. Hi, Ewan. Yes, we're Jack. You can call me Jack Cabot. It's okay. It's not weird. Do it. Say it.
Listen up. All Blood Eagles out there are invited to a show. We captured Beckett.
Right.
You want to see blood, roast a pig? Then come on down to Poseidon. Bring your friends. If they ain't Blood Eagles, they'll get shredded too.
I could stand to get a little shredded. They look like pocket doors that were open. True. Oh, I never thought about like this. The having the pocket door. Yeah, maybe that can explain that away. That is nicer. That is, yeah. Hello, robot.
Turn back the scorched. Take the fire breathers exam. Join today. Join the responder elite. Join the fire breathers. Access any training terminal to begin.
Alrighty then. We can do that. Join. What? I stubbed my toe. Okay. Smoke alarms, a sound you can live with. A lot of people do. Test smoke alarms every month. Replace smoke alarms every 10 years. Replace batteries every year. You hear that, guys? Replace your batteries. Fire safety on. Fire hazards gone. Oh, look at that little house. Hold on. You could probably build that. As a camp. Cute little house camp. All right. Aha. Mine signaling quick reference. Okay, so all of the different test materials are here. They're around for the knowledge exam. They're around the station. I guess that's not something that you get told. I'll talk to this Fraulein here. Tiffany.
Want to talk for a bit?
I sure do, Tiffany. I do.
Are you here
there
to
we
become
go.
a fire breather too?
I was trying to click on her. I sure am.
Wow, that's awesome. Maybe we can study together. That knowledge exam sure is hard.
How long have you been trying to become a fire breather?
Well, I absolutely crushed the fitness exam. I guess it's easy to move quickly when you're running for your life. However, I've been having a really tough time with the knowledge exam. The questions on there are really hard. If only there was some sort of study guide.
Neglected Tamagotchi, hello. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Tiffany, can we talk about how you have the fire breather uniform, but you have stated you haven't passed the exams yet? She killed the last guy that asked that question. Be careful. Intelligence 4+. You know, I am super smart. I could just give you the answers.
That's very kind of you to offer, but really, I can't accept.
Oh,
Cheating
right.
is wrong
Cheating.
and will do me no good. I don't want to be out on the field taking
That's a
on
really
the
good
scorch
point.
without proper knowledge. The best way for me to be prepared is to do it all on my own. Any day now, though, you'll be calling me Tiffany the Fire Breather Brantley. Oh, you should take this, though. It won't be doing me any good while I'm stuck in here studying.
What is it? Ah. Of course. Ammunition for a weapon I do not use. Anyway, who are you?
Wow! You want to get to know me?
Yes.
My name is Tiffany, and I'm trying to become the greatest fire breather that Appalachia has ever seen. It is my sworn duty in life to try and stop the Scorched invasion from taking over the world, or at least Appalachia.
Okay. Dress for the job you want, I suppose. It does suit her. It's a good look on her. It matches her like hair color and skin color and stuff. It's nice. Was she here originally? In the very beginning? One of the things settlers added was an enthusiastic weirdos. All these places like fire breathers, responders. Oh, okay, okay. Not originally. Brotherhood of Steel before the Brotherhood arrived. Okay. You like the robots, though? So yeah, she was never here. Interesting. No NPC. I can't even fathom that. I can't. Like, just no NPC humans at all. Not even one? Like, not even one. I can't wrap my head around that. What's a fire breather?
Oh boy!
Not
Am
even
I glad
one.
you asked. I love talking about the fire breathers. They're only the most elite team of responders out there, dedicated to saving Appalachia from the dreaded Scorched.
Okay, well, where are they now?
They all gave their lives fighting against the Scorched, bless their souls. If only they had access to the vaccine that we do now. The best way to pay respects is to continue their mission and keep fighting those Scorched.
How does she know about the vaccine? You had robots, notes, and holotapes for your interactions. Just robots and holotapes. This is so crazy. But they had Scorched as well. It's just weird. They had human-shaped characters, like individuals, but they just had no sapient NPCs to deal with. I have another question.
Whatever you need to know, I'll try my best to answer.
I have to go.
No worries, friend. Let me know if you need anything else. Seriously. Anything at all.
Anything? Oh, wait, no, we don't kill people on this run. We're Jack Cabot, we're not me. Alright, let's go look for some materials. Anti-scorch tactics. I think, did we not? Okay. By Dr. Wait, I read this one. Yeah, I read this one on the terminal. Yes. Okay, excellent. It was still fun, just felt like a dead world. For so much nature, it just didn't feel right. We need to be first. Here we go. Asphyxiation and you. Perk your ears up, everybody. Could learn something. Okay, Asphyxiation and You by Garahan Mining Co. A safety guide, courtesy of the worker protection team at Garahan Mining Company. Oh, that's funny. What we know about the Garahans as well, if you go to their mega mansion estate, of course they know about asphyxiation. Do you like breathing? Of course, we all do, but the hazards of the modern mine can get the best of us. This short pamphlet will walk you through the various situations you may find yourself in during your time in the mine. Dealing with fire. Found yourself in a smoky space with no breathing apparatus? Don't despair. Grab the nearest rag or cloth, dunk it in some water, and cover your mouth. Then stay low as you make your way to safety. Dealing with water. Just like loopy Uncle Larry at the family barbecue, whenever water makes an appearance inside a mine, things can get out of control fast. If you find water is improperly draining during extraction, or water seems to be coming from places it shouldn't, it is your responsibility to report it to your supervisor immediately. Tiffany's fucking snoring in the background, if you can hear that. Dealing with gas. Knock, knock. Who's there? A mysterious gas from inside the mine. A mysterious gas from, oh no, you're dead. Mine gases are no joke. If you or your monoxide detector smell something fishy while working underground, get out immediately. Immediate evacuation of the space should be your only response. Okay, we learned a thing there, I hope. Yeah, she's just snoring away. I mean, we shouldn't know. Jack Cabot's not upset about that. That's fine. It's normal. It's human. And we're very human. Okay, let's look for more notes to learn some more things in first person. Typical megacorp health and safety. Why invest in OSHA compliant mining equipment when you can print out a pamphlet instead? Exactly. Gilhas, hello, by the way. That is the... Thank you for typing, horse. That is the deep dive on the Giddy Up Buttercup. I cut the stream into just that segment of that stream, so now it's got its own video that you can go and watch there. It was a lot of fun. Okay. Mine signaling quick reference. Fire breathers signaling quick reference. While inside a mine or traveling as a group, talking needs to be kept at an absolute minimum. In order to communicate with others, your signal lamp should be used to communicate the following. 1 long flash, 1 quick flash, proceed forward. 2 long flashes, halt in place. 1 long flash, 1 quick flash, 1 long flash, retreat immediately. Repeating flashes, danger. For any of you who've previously worked in mines, this may be different than what you're used to. We were forced to change our signaling when folks started running into ambushes by some of the less hospitable survivors. If you see the old signaling, be aware it's probably not coming from a friendly source. Okay, so 1 long flash, 1 quick flash, 1 long flash. It's kind of like SOS, so retreat immediately. Repeating flashes is danger. All right, we should remember that. We should be fine. Nothing else to read in here. Okay.
Fire breather, Appalachia. Please report to exam.
Anything here? Nope. Nothing on the printer. Wait, there's a note. Knowledge exam cheat sheet. No, I don't want to cheat. I don't want to cheat. I don't want to cheat. No, I don't want to use the master terminal. That's cheating. Tiffany would be really disappointed if we did that. We're going to do it the right way, with our brains. Our collective brains. Ooh, giddy up, buttercup, buddy.
Hostile target detected and order has prevailed.
Shower beers. Yeah, I don't know if there's another kind of like note to do with the test. I have forgotten about it. Maybe there's something in here, actually. See, here's sunglasses. These are the actual glasses that Jack Cabot wears. I'll show you. See? See? The same frame shape and everything. Check the bunk room. I shall. But then when you put them on, see, they're the same. They're the exact same. They're not, he doesn't wear the black rim glasses. He wears like these. But when you put these on, it makes him look like an anime villain. It's the right one, but it's, yeah, they made the glasses for some reason not transparent. Really annoying. Looks like an evil anime villain. Okay, bunk room. Footlocker. It's the correct frames, but the wrong lenses. You can't have it all in this game. You just can't. There's no note in here. This is the bunk room, surely. But no note to be seen. Same with the patrol glasses. You wear those, but are also very reflective. But it makes sense for the patrol glasses to be reflective. Makes perfect sense. I guess it makes sense for the sunglasses to be reflective as well, but... Wait, what's in here? A kitchen. No notes. Ribeye. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Oh my god, look at the amazing texture on that. Wow. Tinkerbell! Hello, my love. How are you? Okay, I don't know. I think either there's a note missing or I'm just not remembering anything properly. Oh! Fire breather's first aid guide. Okay, this might be it. A cold compress. 3. Gently bind the burn with clean bandages. Disease curatives. Collect the following ingredients. Take them to a stove or cook pot and combine. Oh, take them to a stove or cook pot and combine. Forest flora. 1 part boiled water. 2 fire caps. 2 snaptails. 2 blood lilies. Ash heap. 1 part purified water. 2 ash rose. 2 blight. 2 soot flour. Okay. Alright, I think I'm ready to do the test.
In the kitchen, join the fire breathers today.
I think I'm ready. I've done all the work. Wasn't very hard. Wasn't very hard, Tiffany. Okay. Let's do it. Fire Breathers Training Program. New applicants select Knowledge Exam to begin. Knowledge Exam. Welcome to the Fire Breathers Training Program. You're here because we believe you have the stones to survive in the ash heap and, more importantly, to help us stop these scorched things from taking it over. This system will walk you through 3 exams designed to prepare you for what's to come, starting with the Knowledge Exam below. Be sure to review your unit-issued study materials before starting. Good luck! Okay, fuck. Initiate knowledge exam. Question 1 out of 7. The tunnel you're traversing has begun filling up with a strange gas, and you're without your breathing apparatus. What do you do? Light a match to find the source of the leak. Get above the gas and wait till it dissipates. Evacuate as quickly as possible? Question 2. While traversing a smoke-filled building, your breathing apparatus has failed. Which of the following will serve as the best replacement? A magazine or newspaper? A water-soaked rag? Cover your face in plastic wrap. You leave Tiffany alone. She's dealing with suppressed severe retroactive late-stage anxiety brought on by the realization that all the firemen she lusted after are gone. All she's got left is the fireman calendar. I get it. I'm doing good, Tinkerbell. I hope you are doing well. One of your fellow fire breathers has been burned. The area is painful to the touch, but no blisters are forming. You've applied a cool compress. What's the next thing you should do? Gently bind the burn with clean bandages. Coat the burn in dirt. Tie a tourniquet above the wound. The clean bandages? While exploring a collapsed mine, your team leader flashes their safety light quickly 3 times. What does this mean? Retreat immediately. One of your squad mates has caught a case of sludge lung. Which of the following sets of ingredients, when cooked together, can be used as a cure? 1 part dirty water, 2 fire caps, 2 snaptails, 1 cram. 1 scotch, 1 cigar, 2 steaks. 1 part purified water, 2 ash rose, 2 blight, and 2 soot flower. That's the one. The scotch. You've stumbled upon a band of scorched disease people brandishing clubs. Which of the following is the only acceptable method of engaging them? Charge in and disable them with police batons. Fall back and engage from a distance with firearms. Sneak up and silently slit their throats. Fall back and engage from a distance with firearms. Because that's the no contact. You've captured a scorched infected man who you recognize as a childhood friend. What do you do? Convince your friend to join the responders, bring him back to the station for questioning, end his life as mercilessly as possible. Do you wish to submit your answers for processing? Yes. What's my results? 7 out of 7. Take that, Tiffany, you dumbass. I mean, Infinitely Dude, there you go. You get the horse video. Oh, that sounds so weird. I did a Giddy Up Buttercup deep dive, and it's on YouTube now. Okay. Initializing physical exam. Physical exam site found. Please proceed to designated examination site. Excellent. Physical exam. Physical exam assignment detective. Please report to your assigned physical exam testing site. Okay. 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 This is not my area of expertise, Tiffany. Do you want to do my physical exam?
Oh, happy to help in any way I can.
She's gonna do it for me. All right, go back to sleep. I think that tomorrow is when we shall do the physical exam, because for now it is just after 8 p.m. and that means that I get to have dinner now and actually eat something today because I didn't eat today. Not a good idea to do that. Anyway, thank you guys so much for spending your time with me. Who have we got streaming right now? Who is alive and well? Yeah, I know, Infidelity, you just turned up. I'm so sorry, my dear. Was a pleasure. No, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. And V, you get to hang out as well, which is really nice. But I will be back tomorrow from 4 p.m. till 8 p.m. as always, and this stream will be going up on YouTube as well. I think we'll go hang out with... Ooh, Regan is on. Yeah, let's go to them. Let's go hang out with... I haven't been able to raid out to Regan in a while. And I do love him very, very dearly. He's the male version of me. So, I mean, I say that. But he's playing 7 Days to Die. I think he's got also a Fallout mod on for that as well. So that sounds great. But yeah, let's go hang out there. I'm going to go and eat some dinner now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. And the conversation is always good. Yeah, what do I even say? I appreciate all of you. Tinkerbell, you might not be able to watch tomorrow. You have Cyclone. Cyclone Vaianu. Holy crap. Oh god, I hope everything is okay for you. That's terrifying. Please stay safe, Tinkerbell, and all of you stay safe as well. Remember, today's theme is unclench your jaw. If you are sitting there and your teeth are touching and you are in a relaxed position, then unclench your fucking teeth and relax. I love you all very much, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care. And thank you so much for watching. Goodbye. Have fun with Vegan. Make sure when you get there, you hang out. And if you like what you see, and I hope that you do, give him a big old follow. It's like giving someone a hug, if that's what you're into. Anyway, take care. Bye.